welcome back to Geek It Out. I'm yours truly, Nate myself, here for another morning stream. And I am here with the boys, Lane, V, Thermal Litter, and Cigars Bacon, and also Loco Lu. He'll be here in just a minute.
What up, what up, what up? What's going
What's
on?
up?
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
My as you can see, my camera's perfectly working. It's a pre-freeze for everybody. So
there you go. V just started out strong with a pre-freeze right there. Look at that.
Yeah,
look
happy
at that
Easter.
sexy piece right there. Happy Easter. Yeah, we need a V-freeze today. There you go.
It's a Easter miracle, everybody.
Wait, we still got those?
Yeah, well, all I can say
That's
is
a
that
paddling.
everybody would agree. It is still good to always have Dr. Ivo McVie here with us in the mornings.
Yeah, I'm looking for those damn emerald gems.
Ah, damn.
Is that a
Damn
contradiction?
Emerald Gems.
Maybe.
I don't want to say it.
As you can tell, we're starting off great here this morning.
Yep.
Fantastic.
So, guys, there's Loco. Let's bring him in real quick. There he is.
I love those jade rubies.
What's poppin', people? What's poppin', people? Happy Easter. Happy Sunday. You. Because it's a family with a cat named Nate. He's above me with the Gundam hat that never change.
That's true. That's true. I like that.
Oh,
No. Grab my hat. Wait, did you try to smack me?
No, I went to smack a little gnat. I don't want to go into my house.
Yeah,
he's right above you.
He's right.
Oh, my bad, Nate. I said a gnat, not a Nate.
That's
Well,
my other nickname. That's my other
Exotic
nickname.
has not wasted any time. Exotic Carfax has not wasted any time using his bad sense of humor.
Wow.
What did he say?
Hey-o.
He cracking jokes on me?
No, not on you.
Just dad puns, man.
His
Just dad
favorite
puns.
target.
Oh, dad puns? Oh, yeah. Cigars and bacon. Let's go.
So, all right, guys. Today, because I really want to do this not morning stream, but I want to do the Grail fail later tonight. But we have another stream going tonight, another What If episode of Best Spin Bow Damage Luke, where we're going to discuss if Hottoys decides they want to just throw at us a Best Spin Bow Damage Luke like a freaking Dark Cyanican. So we're gonna get more in discussion with that, and also Best Spin Han and Chewie. Yeah, just pretty much just a Best Spin What If episode today. But and then I was like, oh my god, I want to do a Grail fail on the Iron Mans because people were asking for that because we didn't talk anything about the Iron Mans from the Grail fail. So I was like, you know what? Let's do a Grail fail in the morning, and then we'll do the What If later today at 6 p.m. So pretty much, guys, I had everyone in the panel do their diligence, do their little homeworks on how they feel about their Grail fails. You know what I mean? Their Iron Mans, which ones they feel would be a Grail or which one would be a fail. So pretty much, and also in the chat, y'all can participate by, saying which would be a Grail fail as we going through these Iron Man figures. And also got my Mark 7. They forced me to get this out because it makes sense.
Oh, yeah. We reached through the screen and twisted your arm there.
No. I threatened to prune him, and then I'll be the head of Geeking Out. And that was not going to happen. That would
This is the mirror universe. So when we all move up in rank when the captain goes down.
This is true.
Oh, wow. y'all out of your damn mind. Every last one of y'all. But all right, guys, let's get things started. So I hope everybody had a good mornings and had also a happy Easter again. Lou's been sharing that with us all throughout the panel, this pre-game lobby. I was like, wow, let's get it rocking. I know Lou got to go, later on, right? So we can't go too long. So
I can't go too long. You guys can keep going all you want. See, I got a little one and a wife upstairs, so it's Easter. And, I love you guys, but I love them too, and without them, I can't come over here. You get what I'm saying? Because they bring me life joy. Y'all guys give me the collecting joy. Y'all my second family. So, first came without the second and so on and so forth. So,
family. Okay, Lou, just let me know, and then we'll hit up your last few, whatever you're missing, and then we'll get that going.
Don't worry, I'm gonna go up and twist your nipples and let you know. Twist and
Oh god. Yeah, you out of your damn mind. No,
a little bit.
Bad. All right, guys, let's get things started with my first Grail or fail, and it is the Mark 85 battle damage.
Woo!
My first Grail and fail. Woo! No one, no love for the I love you 3000 battle damage. You out here, like, bad. All of you bad.
I gave a woo.
Ashley. Yeah.
Woo.
Boo. Boo.
Oh.
And here's why I say boo. This is going to be another Captain America situation.
Really? So
I
you're
think so.
saying a fail?
I think so.
Wow.
so.
No,
But
no
the,
way, man.
so-
I think so.
No
It won't
way.
be. It won't be a Grail until it's sold out.
So we do a first thoughts around this one.
Yeah.
First thoughts.
Yeah. First thoughts. Guys, before I do my, due diligence on how I feel about this.
I jumped.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right, so here we go. All right, so I say it's going to be a Grail, my
Okay.
dudes. It's instant Grail. The guy, like, what was it? The Tony Starks of Tony Starks.
Yeah.
No
the
Tony
final
Stanks.
Tony Stark. No Tony Stanks.
I Love You 3000.
I love you 3000.
The one where Peter Parker's Mr. Stark, we did it, and you get him right there. Oh,
Yep,
man,
yep.
It's over. What else do you need from this one? From Mr. Stark here, it's a Grail for me. How could you not say yes?
So it's a Grail.
It's a Grail for
Yeah.
me too. This captures the moment. Like this
Yeah.
figure is literally all about that moment.
The
So
moment.
for
the
many
snap.
collectors, this will be a Grail just because of the moment. And it was the last time we pretty much, unless RDJ comes back, but that's the last time we see RDJ as Iron Man.
That's true, though. There was a lot of news that that spread around about Robert Downey Jr. saying that he won't be coming back as Tony Stark unless it's like a special moment, which it can happen. Like there's plenty of moments in the future of the MCU that he can come back, but that has to be really special to have Tony Stark come back in a prime time, ready to take on with his charm and action.
Oh, go ahead.
I think that it'll depend on what the armor is made out of. Because I guess I don't really do much research on these things. I just think if it looks nice, then I'll ask for it. But it'll depend on what the armor is made out of.
Mm-hmm.
And like what it actually comes with. So if the armor is made out of die cast, it'll probably be a Grail. But if it's just made out of I guess plastic, then it just might be a fail.
Well, this is a die cast. This is all the Iron Mans that are coming out as of right now, except for the Neon Techs. Those damn Neon Techs are plastic as hell. Most if not all Iron Mans are die cast.
All Neon Techs are die cast, bro.
No, they're plastics, bro.
All die cast. All die cast.
Oh, not all. You out of your damn mind, bro.
Your War Machine.
Your War Machine Punisher got more die cast.
Well, no. Your War Machine is die cast. Your Neon Tech War Machine is die cast.
Oh, that one. Okay. That's why it feels
Right,
so much better.
And Mark 6, Neon Tech die cast.
I think that's plastic though.
That's die cast.
No way.
That's die cast.
No way. I got
Mark 4. Mark 4, the first one, die cast.
Nah, they feel so plasticky though. Oh my god.
Because you're comparing old die cast with the new die cast. New die cast more and more. So the new gets more.
The new gets more. Okay. It's funny though. I still collect those like freaking Pokemons though. Those Neon Techs. I don't. If they come out next day, with a freaking Neon Tech Hulkbuster, take my money. I don't give a damn. All those Neon Techs are coming home.
Hulkbuster.
Jesus.
That sounds like the worst waste of plastic and steel ever.
Those Neon Techs remind me of just walking to a Hot Topic store.
Yeah,
it's like it just looks like you just have all the black light in the world. Like look. Here it goes.
Dude, that's gonna be this room in a little bit. I'm telling you.
Black light?
Yeah, black light. Like this.
Let me see. I think Lane was the last one though. I think Lane is the last one that hasn't said it. How you felt about the Mark 85 battle damage?
Oh, I think the Mark 85 battle damage is a really cool figure. The I personally still kind of prefer the clean version over this figure.
Okay.
Because I just prefer usually clean over damage looking and stuff. But I think the moment that this figure is about is maybe the most relevant moment for Tony Stark Iron Man. You know, is finally where you see the ultimate hero he becomes from where he started. You know, 10 years before or so, where you see the total selflessness of his character versus how he was. So that this figure immortalizes kind of that final selfless heroic moment for him. Which is going to stay with people a lot longer, I think, than maybe some of the other moments they might have in his other cinematic history.
But yeah, it's a culmination of the 10 years of freaking the MCU. Him, you know, starting from I Am Iron Man and ending it, I Am Iron Man. This is that's what represents this figure for me.
Yeah.
And
now, this isn't my favorite. His moment is not my favorite moment in that movie that culminates everything. Mine is still Captain America.
Still Captain. Yeah, I do agree.
That was the moment. But that's also because Captain America is my favorite MCU hero. Like, he's my favorite character.
So you're biased, is what you're saying.
Exactly, 100%.
I knew it.
No, I feel like there's been two moments that people have, expressed their favorite moments, and monumental moments. Actually, three. One where Cap is leading the Avengers, finally saying "Avengers Assemble."
Yep.
Cap picking up Mjolnir, and then the third one, which is the final moment with Iron Man, Tony Stark saying "I am Iron Man," and the snapping Thanos out of existence.
Yeah, those are the two iconic places. So to get on one, we already have the EndGame Cap, which is a lot on a top 10 collectors list of top figures to collect. This will be the next one to collect for everybody else. So those two together, you don't like. You have two iconic poses, especially if you get battle damage Thanos with the new face sculpt of like I've lost face sculpt on there. Too perfect, man.
So I will say this though, I'm very surprised by the poll that we put up. Grail fail, Iron Man BD Mark 85. 63% say Grail, 37% say fail.
Oh wow!
So we have a 60% percentile up in here for this. Wow,
so there's a reason for it. There's a reason.
That much.
There's a reason for it, which goes into my number one. But I'll wait until Nate, delegates and does his thing. But this right here, I'm worried. I'm worried about it because
me too.
Because it may fall under that EndGame Cap kind of scenario where we're gonna have an endless amount of EndGame Caps because it's the one everyone wants. And since Hot Toys is going on this Hasbro / Toys R Us moment where, let's just flood the gates. Let's just give them everything. Matter of fact, let's double the orders. You get what I'm saying? So that's something that I'm really worried about, especially for those resellers and then also Sideshow, because Sideshow buys an allotment as well. So it kind of puts me in that, like, I could wait for this, No,
I agree that the market is flooded with Iron Mans, but at one point I feel that this is the reason why I have this at the start of my Grail field, because this can go either way, but this can go as a Grail in the long run, because the same situation happened to the Mark 7. The Mark 7 had a similar issue with staying over in pre-orders and in stock for a while before it actually sold out. And the what was it called? The special edition. This is the special edition version. I got lucky with this on the wait list. This is a special edition version which only comes with the holograms. Okay, the holograms. That's where the special edition is. But pretty much, without the special edition, you can just get everything else. You just be missing the hologram of the transformation. The Mark 7, he's been all over the place with the prices, but once he sold out and things started like, people were starting like come back for the Mark 7. That's when the prices started going up again. Like I was seeing this going for 400, 500, 500, 600 bucks. Like it was rising up. Now you can find it, about what, $400 right now, but it was going up to 600 at some points, the Mark 7. And that's what I feel might happen with the Mark 85 battle damage. It's going to sell out, but then it's going to build up traction as people are coming back, or people are just starting out collecting. Like, you know what? That moment where Tony Stark said, "I am Iron Man." I want that moment. I want the snap moment. Oh, I can't get it because it's sold out. Oh my God, it's going for like freaking $700, $800 on freaking eBay. How am I going to get this damn figure now? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
I feel that people are going to be hunting for this, but it's going to be in the long run, about 3 or 4 years. And also, Iron Mans tend to the ones that hold a moment. Either it depends on which Iron Man. So the Mark 47, it was pretty much a repaint of the Mark 46, and it was a figure that just sat around. But the moment people started buying, as people wanted to go back for it, that's when the freaking Grail stats started rising up on it. It was a figure that nobody wanted. Here, people want this figure, but then again, there are collectors that will be coming into the game in the next 4 or 5 years wanting a Mark 85 battle damage. Not the Mark 85 clean, but the battle damage version where he just, his final moments.
Yeah.
So,
well, I will say this: when it comes to the Mark 85 battle damage, it's gonna have that Anakin, Dark Side Anakin vibe.
yeah,
Everybody wants that Dark Side Anakin because this is going to be the head sculpt, basically the sculpt with the eyes. This is the head sculpt that is the equivalent to that. Plus, the suit being battle damaged, right? But I don't know, man. It's a tough call. You know what? I think I'm going to change my original thought. Now that I'm thinking about it like that, this would be a Grail. This would be a Grail. And so, that's when it sells out. When it sells out.
But we'll see. Yeah.
What's hurting this figure right now is the fact that it was delayed, and then we have shipping delays. It's still not in Sideshow yet, and the hype for EndGame is pretty much running on fumes. So I feel like that would probably be the only thing that's hurting this figure just right now. But, I'm still sticking with it being a Grail because I said for me, it's the moment. But I think what's killing it for most current collectors, not future collectors, but most current collectors, is the waiting game for this. It should have already been at Sideshow, but obviously worldwide shipping delays, that's hurting the figure, and it's causing people to either decide not to get this or even cancel their pre-orders from this.
So Exotic Carfax is like, but how many moments are you going to collect? Every scene in every MCU movie is a moment for someone. Everyone! Okay? Everyone. Every moment.
He's
everything.
Right. Domination.
Right.
Yes.
Because my wife asks me, how many Ninja Turtles do you need? And I say, all of them.
All of
them. That's when you say, how much makeup do you need?
I said that already.
You say none because you're beautiful as the way you are.
That's
that's
love.
The slash heart emojis are just popping up right now.
Ladies, V is on the market.
I know exactly what I'm gonna set you up with, V. The newest Hot Toy releases. There you go. That's you're gonna be another Nate. You're gonna be another Nate, brother.
You're too kind, Lou.
Dr. Joe's brought up a good comment here. Grails are made by the next generation of collectors. I missed Solo years ago. Now, exactly, that's what we were talking about. The next generation of Hot Toy collectors that missed out on the Mark 85 battle damage the moment. And Ash brought this up earlier. Tony Stark wasn't even supposed to say freaking I am Iron Man. They had freaking Jon Favreau and the brothers had to go to him to bring him back. Like, yo, Robert, we need you back. Why? Because we need you to say Iron Man. I'm like, no, I don't want to be in that moment again. We'll pay you so money. Oh, you now
I'll be there tomorrow.
Cool, million?
Money talks.
Money talks. Yeah. Okay. But all right, guys. I guess so. We've talked enough about a battle damage Mark 85, and let me see what the poll looks like right now. 62%, and for the Grail and Fail at 38%. Okay, good job, guys. So it's pretty much at the 60% percentile, 60 percentile for the Grail, and 40% pretty much saying Fail. It's gonna be a Fail.
Yeah, because I hit fail and I was like, thought about it. It's supposed to be a Grail, so it would be exactly like 60-40 anyway.
Be 69. Anyways,
it almost got there. It almost got there. True story. It did almost get there. We were at 68 at one point, but people are like, nah, fam, not 69. It ain't nice. It ain't nice. But all right, guys. Next one on the list, Lane. What would you be? Which one would be your I guess your least, going from least to best. So the best one is your last one.
For what is
pretty much
the fail versus
Fail or Grail. So
okay, well, then I would probably say Silver Centurion Armor Up Edition that's going to be coming later, in theory, this year.
Oh wow, Silver Centurion, very interesting.
Yeah, he's this one. I am gearing towards, I think, could be a fail, more likely, since we're not sure exactly with how these armor ups are going to work yet. But first when I saw this pop up, I was like, Silver Centurion, what the heck is that? So I had to go back and look at it. This is the we had this in the Mark V for the armor ups, and other than the reissues for like War Machine Mark 1 and the Mark V. In the last year or so, this is the one I had a very strange and confused look on my face when this one was announced, because this is absolutely definitely not one of the armors that I ever hear anybody talk about, like at all. Like I never hear anybody talk about this one. And for what is a different take on Dune and Iron Man, which I think this series could be really cool overall. But it's a different take on doing an Iron Man figure, which may or may not go over super well. It's a suit that not anybody I know is excited for at all, which is probably why it's been toward the bottom of the pre-order list for a while too. This is one I just don't think there's going to be a whole lot of interest in. And yeah, go ahead, Pete.
No, yeah, I want to jump in on this one. I think the thing is, it's like the Silver Centurion suit is a comics only fan base, right? So he had after his fight with Ironmonger in the comic books, he was fighting with the Silver Centurion suit. So those that like found like and this only showed up in Iron Man 3 for like a brief second, like not that long.
Iron Man 3,
yeah. So it was like a more of an Easter egg nod to fans to be like, hey, here you go. So to have this come out as like a suit was very interesting by Howard to release this. So I'm assuming he's trying to please the fans, but also I think this was in like a retaliation for a third party that did an Iron Man suit up.
Flex.
Yeah. And this was just like, you think you're funny, huh? Let me show you what I can do. And it was cheaper.
It was Iron Daddy out of South Korea. Iron Daddy. He does all the like customs. He did the Mark V, and then Hottoys announced the Mark V suit up. Yeah. Then he did the Silver Centurion on his own, and then Hottoys announced the Silver Centurion.
Next thing you know, we're gonna get the Hulkbuster Mark II with the Hulk coming out of it, just like he did it. Because that's a beautiful masterpiece. But
this figure,
go ahead, Lane.
And would you guys think also the price point just to try and get it currently $485? I mean, it's more than the Iron Peytstrick.
That's the thing.
That's a lot.
Well, there's a reason for it. Reason for it.
USB powered.
USB powered. USB powered. You got more articulation in the flap section, right? And you got more lights. So, I don't know what kind of lights that they're using. I don't know if they're going to last, outlast my lifetime, but hopefully, it does. That way I don't have to, whine and complain about it. But I wanted to touch on something. This may be a sneak Grail. One of those quiet ones that no one says, because like Lane said, this is at the bottom of the barrel, right?
Yep.
And this does captivate a moment in Iron Man, which is one of the funniest ones ever. And that's when Rhodey's like, where's my suit? Where's my suit? Give me a suit. Give me a suit. Oh, I'm sorry. These suits are only coded to me. Don't worry.
So pretty much your mama. That's what he
This is
said.
your mama.
Your mama.
Your mama. This is the your mama moment. This is the your mama moment.
It was. Tony is a savage. So real talk. Okay, guys, there's questions that are being popped in. 1, this is USB powered. And 2, it is diecast. And 3, I agree 100% with Lou, because you know what happened? The last Iron Man that did this was the damn Mark 47. And look what happened with that. Everybody and their mother later on wanted it. And not only that, you do not, I repeat, you do not play around with the house party protocol. People will literally sell their entire freaking house party plastic collection just to get their diecast versions. All right,
absolutely.
Hell, people will buy the chambers again if they were USB. You'd be seeing all these collectors buying these Iron Man chambers for their house party protocols. Like how many? 42 of them or 41 of them? It's ridiculous.
It's supposed to be 42 sets of armors.
Yeah,
but they only released like 30, I think.
But all I'm saying is that the collectors would like hunt these down.
Oh yeah,
especially with the house party protocol display purposes. That's why I feel that this might be a Grail in the future, because people are be hunting this down, and also the fact that there's no damn the pre-orders are over here are low, but you don't know what to say about over there, because over there Iron Man is freaking gold. Okay, over there, in their markets, it's Iron Man is very, like, look at all the freaking Iron Mans we get, like Neon Tech's galore, Neon Tech Mark 50. The Iron Man's in the market, bro. They are in the market.
But that said, I'm gonna still say fail though.
Oh, fail, damn.
No. Everybody has their opinion. Go right ahead, V. Do your thing.
Yeah. The thing is like, yeah, I get. I think the 47 had a little bit more cinema value than this one did. This was on screen for about probably less than like a minute or two. This is really just for the fans of the comic only. But the suit up itself isn't as great, I thought, because it looks like it's just puffed up and swollen. You know what I mean? Like it's just like it's not fully completed. It's not open. You can't put a Tony Stark figure in there. It's
come on, it's a little thickums. Come on, mate.
It's a little thick. So yeah, it's thickums, but it's like you have LEDs. Like the cool thing is like the LEDs that light up the interior parts of it, right? I think there's a better suit up that is probably on some other list that's on someone's list here. We'll discuss later. I'm not saying anything. Cigars. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I say this is a fail because this is a very weak suit cinematically for a lot of people to get, and it's even weaker as a suit up. So because it's in the between of really it's not even beginning to suit up, it's not even completed to suit up, it's just lights and whatever being thick.
Okay,
I'm with V. It's a fail for me as well.
It's a fail. All right,
because I mean, if you don't have the lights on, right, and you walk and somebody walks by it, it literally is like what V said. It's just gonna look like a puffed up, chubby Iron Man. And it's like it's pretty much it's for those, like V said, for people who were fans of the comic of the Centurion, or people who are a sucker for, not sucker in a bad way, but love mechs and robots.
But here's the thing though, Cigars. People weren't fans of the Mark 47. They were like, it's a repainted Mark 46. Who wants this thing? And then people were automatically like a switch. Like, I need the Mark 47. I need that in my life. Even though I hate that damn suit, I need it, man, because it's a freaking Grail. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Nate,
I'm still with
you. Can you go through the images?
It's my opinion, and I say it's a fail.
Here's my thing, man. Mark 47, right? Let's talk about that for a real quick second. Mark 47 became a Grail because he became iconic with Spider-Man's first outing. Like Spider-Man became Spider-Man with Mark 47, right? And Mark 47 was pretty much Iron Man 4, if you really want to think about it. So I think that's why if you have a lot of displays or whatever, 47 goes perfectly with the Homecoming Spider-Man suit. And so it's like just kind of like 1-to-1. And I think that's where that Grail status came from for that dude.
No. Oh no, I got you, man. Wait. What? Again, private message here.
That was me.
Go
I'm
through
saying go through the images. Like,
you wanna
don't
go through-
focus on one. I'm saying because if I'm correct, some of the parts of this figure closes and collapses. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I believe some parts of this closes and collapses. But this is another suit in the Hall of Armor, like the Mark 47, that has a dead sculpt inside, which basically it's a hollowed out head sculpt piece. So if you're one of those that has a Tony that's the mechanic Tony, right? You could have him working on a suit like this and have this plugged up, and this is a beautiful display piece. You get what I'm saying? Like, you could tell your own story with this one. That's another thing
I like
that goes into that. Because remember, some people collect for moments, and other people collect to go into their imagination and play. So this fits two narratives. So, you know, to each their own, but I believe this is going to be a Grail. But I just wanted to go through the images because it's been a while since I looked at this item. I personally don't have it on pre-order because I'm out of the day one pre-order game. So
I'll get this when it comes out. I'm not saying, even though I say it's a fail, it doesn't mean that I'm not getting it, because I'm one of those guys that's a sucker for robots.
That's true. I'm getting this for real. Yeah.
This one might be that you can get for a low price down the road if you get my meaning.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Bargain bin.
Discard bargain bin lane. Let's go.
I would probably say that this is a fail, just because I agree with V and my dad. It just looks like he's chubby. Iron Man.
What's wrong with being chubby? I'm just kidding. Go ahead, bro.
You're right. You can be chubby and save the world.
Yes.
I'm not trying to get canceled.
I love it.
I really hope we have not gotten to that point yet, where they're going to go after one of your esteemed age.
I'm going to say this.
But
Bro Thor. That's it. Leave it at that.
Bro Thor.
I do think the suit would just look puffed up, and you can't really do much with it.
I got you.
I guess though. Yeah.
Okay, no. I get what everyone's saying, that this might be a fail. Hell, man. Guess what's the percentage on the poll, guys, on Grail fail?
The percentage is like over the numbers for fail, and like a very, very, very small for Grail.
Yep, only 28% for Grail and freaking 72% on the fail. So 70% of y'all feel it's a fail, bruh. 72% of y'all, bruh.
I win. Yes.
No. Here's the reverse psychology. Here's the reverse psychology. When people don't want it, that's when it becomes a Grail.
Yep. Oh, Dark Dress. He had a feeling. Look at that. Right. The Dress called it. Look at that. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. But that was a good one.
Bob Dylan. Yes. Cigars and Bacon, in collaboration with Boulder and Boulder Inc., we will now start offering child training programs. So that way I can have your kid be a collector as well. Your dreams will come true.
Or your wallet will be empty.
The price is starting at $9,999 per month, and the training is 6 months.
Ooh.
We'll whip your kid into shape.
Oh, wow. Y'all wild. But, all right. So, oh, damn. I was going to send Lou in next.
I'm here.
Okay, so Lou, I'm going to send you in next because I know that, time is of the essence for you. So, what is your number 3 right now?
My number 3?
Yeah, going from least to best. So best is like
least to best. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking for my least, it's going to be the Mark 85 clean.
Ooh, Mark 85 clean, y'all.
There's 2 reasons why. the first time you see the suit, it's like seeing any kind of car in the whatchamacallit, in like a car show, right?
Uh-huh.
So when you see it, it's like, ooh, it's clean, it's crisp. Oh, that looks hot. But also, we get a specific moment here where you see Bro Thor and Iron Man do a kind of like double Kamehameha kind of scene with the repulsor blast. So basically, he getting a charge up and boost of energy and throws it as an attack. That is great in itself. But also, just like with any other suit, the battle damage is the battle damage. But how does it look when it's clean? You get what I'm saying? Because I
Mhm.
know some people they like a little variety in their suits, but to have it clean though, it's a statement. This is like classic suit Spider-Man in No Way Home. If we get that, would you want that battle damaged at first, or do you want it clean, the new?
Ooh, I want the new clean.
You
Yeah.
want the new clean, right? So this is
Mm-hmm.
going to be one of those that's going to fall into that new clean category. Granted, the head sculpt is not all that desired, but it's an Iron Man suit. You know what I mean? This is like when he's about to be in battle. He's suited up. He's not going to leave his face, open. He's going to go in for the attack. And this is like their first attacks before they go towards the end. And when you see it, you're like, oh snap, this is the classic suit. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. And you see this suit and it's like, mwah. You know what I mean? This is the comic accurate suit, basically.
So Local, I do agree with you. This will be a Grail, but in the wrong way.
In the wrong way.
Tony Stank.
In the wrong way.
Tony Stank head sculpt.
It's
This
infinite.
that Pacific Grail, like people are switching out their Tony Stanks for their new head sculpt, which is just a updated Mark 46 or Mark 50 head sculpt. This is the updated version of that.
Mhm.
So those that do have the Tony Stank will probably in the later future when these are selling out and they're pretty much 4 or 5 years in, people will be like, you know what, that Tony Stank wasn't too bad. Like, I don't know what people were talking about. Like, I want to go for that, the rarest of the Iron Mans, which will still have that Tony Stank. Those that still kept their Tony Stank head sculpt.
And one thing I gotta say about that Tony Stank head sculpt, right? Everyone was complaining about the eyes being too bulgish, right? If you apply the same paint sculpt, paint detail of blood onto that face, right? It looks like the moment where everyone is saying goodbye to Tony.
Okay. Oh, I get it.
So you're gonna need both, battle damage and 85 to put them together in order to recreate that. I'm sorry, Mr. Stark. I'm sorry, Mr. Stark. Don't leave kind of situation, and everyone's saying goodbye. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
So he has that dead stare, like this is over. I did what I said I was gonna do. I'm gone, but I'm fighting to stay alive. And she says, "It's okay. We're okay. You did it, and that's it."
That making me tear up right now. Hi there.
I know. Well, it's
Uncle,
my job,
Uncle Tony, man. Uncle Tony, man. There was no Uncle Ben. It was Uncle Tony. Okay.
Tío Tony.
So, V, what's your thoughts?
I think I'm kind of in your corner, Nate. That this is going to be more of a Grail / fail. The Grail because you got the classic Tony Stank head, but at the same time, I feel like collectors don't want that because you collect Hot Toys because of the kind of realism it brings. So to have I guess a somewhat similar piece of Hot Toys history, but hey, remember when they failed at this Tony Stark head? It's kind of cool, but I don't think it would be that dope. So, and I think for people to collect the Iron Man, the 85, if they're going to get anyone, that's going to be battle damage, unless they're collecting all Iron Mans, which is different. But if you're collecting one Iron Man, it's the battle damage. It's more iconic than this one. So, I'd say I'm going to lean more to fail than anything.
More to fail. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Who's next to jab at the Mark 85? Lane?
Me.
Oh, you.
Oh, Daddy, chill.
I don't think I will chill.
Ooh,
Bruh.
I knew I liked him. I
Bruh.
like him.
I think the Tony Stank is for the memes. So
Oh, for
it
the
will be a
memes.
Grail for those collectors who wanted to get it for the memes and to poke fun. And then it's just going to be a fail to everyone else. Okay, that's my thoughts.
Ooh, shots fired.
Bruh. For the meme, so it's gonna be a Grail because of the memes. Oh man, the Tony Stank. The iron suit that could. Or it went too close to the sun and it became Tony Stank. Lane, what are your thoughts? I
This
think Lane
particular
is muted.
Tony Stark.
Yes.
Leaving out the Tony Stank head sculpt issue,
Mhm.
I actually prefer the look of this one over the battle damage, but that's because I think the battle damage is set for a specific minute where this could be, you could mix and match with almost any time with it being a non-destroyed version of the suit. But this one I think is going to be a fail long term. It's because I do think there is a battle damage version of it, which I think is going to be the more desired piece of the two long term. Now, that doesn't mean I think it's going to, sell for nothing or it's going to have, 3 or 4 years from now. It'll still be probably have kept its value or be a little bit above, but I don't think it's going to be between the two. I think it'll be the lesser of the sought after, even though I prefer the look of it in comparison.
I got you. Cigars. Anything else you want to say about the Tony Stank?
No, I'm pretty much like on the same page as everybody else. It's gonna be because for me it's either gonna be a Grail or fail, just like other people, because some people are gonna flock to the battle damage one just because a lot of people like battle damage, but then you also have collectors that don't like battle damage. They like their characters to be clean, represented that way. So I figure I think it's gonna be pretty much like it's a 50-50 for me on this. Just because, you have the battle damage 85 and you have the clean 85. So it's gonna fall down into that pocket where people will search after it, but they're also going to be searching after the battle damage Mark 85 as much as they are the clean. It's just going to come to the collector on what they prefer. So I don't know. I guess I could just say it is a Grail fail.
Grail fail or fail Grail? I got you.
It's like a date. It's like a date.
It's a date. It's a date. Yeah, it's a date.
It's a graint because it's a
graint.
It's a graint. I'll trademark that too. It's a graint.
It's a graint. It's a fail. A Grail fail. Ben S is asking. I got the revised head sculpt version, so where does that rank? Not really. That one is just a Mark 50 update. That's all it is. It's just a Mark 50 update. Now the Mark 85 battle damage head sculpt. Now that's a new. That's the new. But the one that you get with it's still a good head sculpt. It's the Mark 50 or the Mark 47 update. They're update variants of the Mark 47 head sculpt. But it's still a good head sculpt. I like the Mark 47 head sculpt, Mark 50, and so on and so forth. But this, not really a rank to it, even though people prefer that one over the Tony Stank. So yeah, it's still ranked better than the Tony Stank. Let me see. Any more questions? Okay, so Obi is asking, when do you think Mark 85 will get a discount? I think by October. I'm saying fall. I feel fall will be a good start.
The Halloween event. The
Halloween event. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling.
Did they have this in stock? Like,
it's in stock.
They do.
Okay.
Yep, right now. So
this is going to be my next Iron Man figure.
I want BD.
They've had it at least. Haven't they had it at least on sale at least once or twice?
No.
Yeah.
10% off.
Yeah, they did.
10%.
Like last year.
85. Yeah, last year they had the 85 on discount.
Oh, for the Christmas or it must have
think
been some type of
October.
event.
Was it a,
I think
a 10%?
it was
Just 10%, right?
spectacular. Yeah, it was like 10%. It was nothing like hardcore.
Yeah, but that's before it even shipped to the States because it wasn't at the States yet. Was it?
Who knows,
Can't
man?
remember.
With-
It was
with
here.
Sideshow.
No, it was
I
in
had
stock
my
by
sights
then,
on the
Sideshow.
battle damage, so I wanted the battle damage more than I wanted the clean one. So I wasn't even paying attention to the clean 85.
Gotcha.
So, all right, guys, let's look at the votes. The polls.
50-50
Okay,
almost?
wow, about 50-50, 47 to 53%. Wow, at one point, Fail was pushing like 60 over 28% or something on Grail, but 47 to 53. Wow. So whatever we were discussing had pushed things to almost 50%. Grail and Fail for 50%. I mean, I don't know what we said to make people feel that because the Grail was down. It was now it's 50%. How dare you? What? Get out of here, y'all. No, we're ending the poll now. We're ending the poll now.
50-50. Look, 50-50. 50-50. Yep. Exactly 50-50. Now, the reason why it's 50-50, it's like a new car. You got to have one. We can't just have the battle damage. You get what I'm saying? You have to have both. Like one represents like finally you see me in the comic book accurate colors, right? And it just gets distorted with battle damage. So think of it like your Hulkbuster. Your Hulkbuster comes clean, but you could put it into battle damage and you could also change the arm, right? So however you want to represent it on your shelf is how you represent it. And most people have Hulkbuster clean. They don't put the new arm. They don't put the battle damage chest. They keep it clean like a new car. So,
well, I got my battle damage parts on it. I love the battle damage parts. I'm a battle damage guy.
That's why I said some.
Yeah.
That's why I said some, because you're the exception.
Yeah,
I got battle damage for my Hulkbuster as well. Because
your Hulkbuster's in a box, okay? Your Hulkbuster's in a box, okay?
Damn, Lou, chill.
But
Daddy, chill.
But I'm living vicariously through my boys, and my boys is on display, and it is battle damage. So boom.
Shots fired back.
Battle damage and stuff. I will definitely make sure that we find you the car with 100,000 miles instead of 100,000.
Nate.
Sucker for battle damage figures since He-Man. Remember when you could just spin the chest to get the battle damage?
Oh yes.
I've been a sucker for battle damage
only
figures since then. Yep.
That's my only He-Man figure. I wanted the original, but I got the battle damage.
So what's up, Luke?
I was gonna say separate poll. Battle damage or non-battle damage?
Oh, so no.
Yes or no?
Even better. Battle damage or new. There you go.
Yeah, battle damage or new. If you like the new like clean look or battle damage look, because the new is the clean. So for people who don't get it, newcomers to the stream who've never seen Geeking Out before, the new is always clean.
Yep. New versus BD. There you go. So I'm gonna put new.
We're gonna have to start putting Nate's gonna have to start putting in the description definitions through Geeking Out. Yeah.
Yeah.
New means this. Daint means this. Graint means this.
All right, so we're gonna keep that there for a minute, but we're gonna move on. Okay, so so we got Lane, we got Loco Lu. So let's hit up V. Wait, V was which one was yours, V? Or
mine?
Oh, that's right.
Well,
you and Lane was Silver Centurion, right?
Yeah, that was number 2 though. So
okay.
But I still got my number 3.
Okay, you still got your number 3. Okay, let's do your number 3 then. Let's go.
So my number 3 is one that's kind of it's somewhat of a could be classic, could be controversial one. It's the Mysterio Dead Man Iron Man.
Nice.
Ooh, bro. Daddy, chill. Daddy, chill. I forgot about that. Yo, Daddy, chill, bro. What you doing?
Yeah. So bring it up. I think
I got it. I got you.
Yeah. Mysterio Illusion Iron Man. I feel like this one is going to be the next 47, Mark 47. I know it's a lot. I know it doesn't have die cast. I know it's plastic, but at the same time, it's creating creating that Spider-Man with Mysterio moment. It goes with Spider-Man. It especially goes with Mysterio and his drones. It'll look great in displays. It has a lot of good detailing to it.
Goes with Zombie Deadpool.
It's a great
Damn it,
zombie
yeah.
Deadpool. Yeah,
That's what I was
and
gonna
if they
say.
come out,
It's multi-purpose. You can put it with the zombies.
Mm-hmm.
there's 3 different universes that it goes in. Like you can even have this as post-mortem Iron Man after he's after the battle damage. You could just put him right next to him. He's like, I am your future.
You know what's funny though? This is the Mark 40. This is the Mark 46.
Yep.
This is the Mark 46 battle damage, which is crazy.
That's the what? Age of no Mark. That's the Civil War one, right?
Yeah, Civil War zombie version. Yeah, that's why
That's a
people
cool
got
looking
crazy
figure.
over this. Mm-hmm.
I've had this guy pre-ordered for a while.
So, and like it's just a very good artistic looking Hot Toys. Like, yeah, that's not realistic, but that skull and helmet look, oh my god, it is too cool not to get, especially with the LED light up in there.
It's a unique iron. Like it is truly, whether you like necessarily the setup, there is no arguing it is one of the most unique Iron Mans.
Absolutely.
Like any of them.
Absolutely. It's an eye grabber. Like you put this on a shelf anywhere else, right? You put it on a desk and people are like, "Oh man, is that like a dead Iron Man? What is that?" And then you can
It's the new. New
For real.
BD.
Yeah, new BD. That's it.
I'll say this much. Because of how low the pre-orders are on this and the excitement for it, like for those of us that enjoy battle damage and enjoy zombies, this is absolute doom, and it's so unique. And I feel that's the reason why this will later become a Grail, because it's so unique, and people be like, you know what, I missed out on this. Like I don't know why I said no to this, and they'll like this thing's been low. This thing's been low, man. I think it's been sitting around with Silver Centurion in the bottom feeders for a minute. It's just very.
He's been hanging out with his buddies like Wenwu and
Yep,
and White Vision.
And White Vision, yeah. They gotta get you with the other zombies in there.
Yeah, exactly.
So okay, before we continue on with everyone's thoughts, what the poll says for the new versus BD, 46% new, but BD 54%. So we're about 50-50 somewhat.
And this is only 26 votes out of the 43 people watching.
But we were at 50. We were at 50% for
no.
new.
I'm talking about the votes, though. It's the people who voted that actually voiced their opinion. So 27 out of 28 people now. So, yep. So 28 people voted, and out of the 28 people that voted, they agreed. 30 people voted. Come on, people, keep voting. That's 43 of y'all. There we go. Keep voting. Sorry, 30 votes. 30 votes. That's a good number. That's a good even number. 30 votes. 47% says new. 53 says battle damage. So
like I said, pretty much 50-50.
It's about 50-50. Yeah. It's about 50-50. It's not like something drastic where it was like 80% fail and then like 20% new and Grail. I was like ridiculous. I'm like, oh my god, that's crazy. So we'll end the poll here, and then we'll do a Grail fail on the zombie Iron Man.
48, 42 for 33%. That's another one. There you go. All right.
So let me see. So Cigars Bacon, what's your thoughts on the zombie Iron Man?
It's Grail for me. V pretty much hit it on the head, like I was saying as well too. Like, you can take this figure and it has multiple purposes. It doesn't have to be just for that moment in Spider-Man. You can put it with the zombie line. You can put it with Mysterio, Spider-Man, whatever. Your imagination is your limit. But it's also a figure that that has the artistic take on it. So it kind of makes it unique in its own way, because this is different from what we're accustomed to seeing with Hot Toys.
Nah, I got you.
So with that being said, like, the fact that it's unique will lend to it becoming a Grail. You know,
Yeah, of
like
course,
when I
man.
saw
This is
this, yeah.
Yeah, like it's the 47, man. It's like the one. It's actually not even 40. It's Mysterio.
It's the 46.
Remember when Mysterio went
46.
when sold out, and everyone's like, wait, what are you talking
Mhm.
about? He sold out. Like I didn't even get a chance to collect him, and now everyone's on a wait list. And it was like that was a great piece because it goes with
Mhm.
Spider-Man. Like it's one of those things where people need to get this. Well, this is the one that's going to sit and miss the opportunity. They're going to miss it because like how many people just on this panel forgot this one existed.
I
Not
did.
me.
I did forget
Well,
it.
I forgot to put it in
Not
as an
me.
Iron Man suit. That's
Couldn't
why.
be
That's
me.
why. Yeah, I forgot to put it in an Iron Man suit. I forgot
Everybody,
to do that.
yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
it's
the
a
thing.
forgotten
Everyone,
piece. It will be a Grail. Yes, agreed.
This will
And-
also be sought after like by horror collectors, people who collect horror figures. With this
Mhm.
being, you know, all zombified, this also opens up for horror collectors to put it to their collection.
Mhm.
So let's hear what the next generation says. Thermal detonator. What's your thoughts?
So I guess it really does have like it's unique. It's not well, it's different. Like even if it doesn't look even close to what Zombie Iron Man actually looks like in the Marvel Zombies comics, you could
Mhm.
still put it with the zombie line
Mhm.
because it's literally looking like he dug up Iron Man.
Dug up Iron Man. Like I'm gonna just dig up his damn grave, bruh.
Well, I mean, that's literally kind of what happened in the scene. In the scene, is he literally went blah and went blah right at poor
Blah.
Spider-Man.
No respect.
I do think that it is going to be a Grail though because of like what my dad said with the horror collectors and its multiple uses. But I wonder how difficult it must be to sculpt that.
Probably not. Well, geez, this thing with all the little parts and everything like that. Oh, geez, probably not fun.
But I guess I just think it's a Grail.
It's a beautiful
Look at
piece,
that detail,
man.
man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's dope. It's dope. I love the base. I love the presentation of this, and yeah, this is one that's coming home with me, man. And if I had, and if anyone has the Mark 46, you can take the head off of this and put the Mark 46 in there and get a heavily battle damaged Iron Man.
Ooh, I didn't even think about that. Let me see. Let me see.
Here's another thing. Here's another thing, and that's pending if the digital effects that's on the legs of Iron Man is removable. That's a heavily battle damaged Iron Man, right? The closest thing we got to a heavy battle damage like that was version 1 Ultron. And version 1 Ultron was bones. He was basically bones.
Yeah, this guy got thickums though.
He got thickums, exactly. So, just a little.
Yeah, he got the digital art there. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a. We complain a lot saying we're not seeing innovation or new techniques or trying to take chances on some figures from Hottoys. This is complete. Now I don't know if they're going to be rewarded for pre-orders, unfortunately, on total sales for this piece because it is such a specific thing. But I don't want to hear that Hottoys does not try and put time and effort and take some risk and really iterate on what they do because this figure is an iterated figure. Now it's been available for a while. Obviously, this one also we talked about like Loki, EndGame and stuff. This bad boy is taking forever to come out too. I don't know if any of you guys remember exactly when this was originally put up. Now this is definitely not a priority figure though. It needs to come out by any means of the imagination. But like I said, I've had this figure on order twice. I pre-ordered it, canceled it, and then I finally came up with a idea and setup that I'm actually doing. So I have had this guy on order again now since I think August of last year. This bad boy for me is completely paid off, It has
All right,
been for a while.
that's good then. That's good. You have a chance to
Now the
cancel
one
and get
thing
all your money back.
the
Just
one
in
thing
case.
I think this guy would be a Grail. I mean, it depends on how your definition of what Grail. He'll at least keep his value or be somewhat more. Like I could see.
I think it's gonna be somewhat more. I think it's gonna be. I think this honestly not somewhat more. I think this might be the next. If play the cards right, this might be the next Mark 46. Because Mark 47, and nothing's gonna touch that. The only thing that's gonna touch that right now is probably the Hulkbuster if it sells out again. You know what I mean?
I would disagree with you a little bit on maybe that possibility for this guy. I think he's still going to be a Zadok. Be quiet. Oh, God, he's got all the fun stuff.
But hey! But before we continue, I want to hit up on the votes. So with 28 votes, we had 71% Grails and 30 votes now. Okay, 70% Grail. We'll end it right there. 70% Grail and 30% fail with 30 votes. All right. That's good. 70% Grail, then 30% fails. All right. With 30 votes. We'll rock with that. All right. Let me see. Who has not hit their third yet? I think Thermal Detonator hasn't hit his third yet, right?
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, so you're the last two then. So who wants to start first? Cigars or Thermal Detonator?
I will.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
How
Step
about
up to the plate.
Heartbreaker?
Heartbreaker.
Wow, that's an old one.
That's an old one.
Yeah,
That's
from Iron Man 3.
Oh, damn, Heartbreaker.
That's
Damn.
a House Party Protocol one.
Ooh, now I gotta do my research on that. Give me a second.
Yeah, and I don't think
got
that
you.
one
I got you, Nate.
was that one was a plastic figure, correct? It wasn't die cast?
I'm
It's
pretty
plastic.
sure. With plastic.
Yeah, it's plastic.
All the ones I chose though, I actually have. So
Oh, okay.
see, I have a little cheat sheet in my details.
Okay. All right. So,
So-
my question to you is though, if this gets reissued as a diecast, so it'll be pretty much a new figure. Will this, mirror the resale value on the plastics?
Nope.
If it becomes diecast, then it's probably going to sell out really quickly, just because it's different. But then you also don't have the plastic. You actually have like metal. It's kind of difficult to explain, but the colors are the same. But if they, you know what, I'm not really good at talking like.
That's all good. Share
Oh,
your
sorry.
thoughts,
How about this? What is it? What is it that you saw about it that you liked the most? Like was it the design of it compared to other Iron Mans?
Yes.
Like you like that, like kind of like big chest and bold and yellow attitude to it.
Yeah. But I think it would actually be a fail unless they did a die cast, because like you'd only really get it if you want the whole thing, unless you just really, really want it, then you probably won't get it.
So you're saying that those that missed out on getting this for the plastic version, those are collecting the House Party Protocol line, will probably hop on this immediately because it's a diecast version. Like it's a new version of this figure.
Yep.
So Single Siren says, if the Mark 17 becomes a diecast, so Heartbreaker, I can see the price around the same as the Punisher Iron Man. Actually, I think it's going to be more, honestly, because we're not living the days of Punisher War Machine release.
Prices,
we're living in the Iron Centurion days, and this will most likely, like the light up feature, could be a freaking USB powered up in here, right? So
if they wanted to, yeah.
If they wanted to, so what we're looking at, 485 for this bad boy. No, not the head scope. There's won't be no head scope, so it'll be about 450. So it'll be 450, right?
Less than that, because
hopefully.
Remember, all the Iron Mans that came out recently with USB powered are all head sculpted, issued. So it's a chance I don't know if they would revisit this. So it's possible it's a Grail if they don't revisit this at all.
Mhm.
Because remember, they cherry pick the suits that Tony actually wears to get
Mhm.
die-cast treatment.
Mm-hmm.
But I could definitely see them going through and doing like the whole. It's like, hey, listen, they know how much to bleed Iron Man, right? In terms of Hot Toys, like they love their Iron Man. So why not give us the full, house protocol, like all the suits?
And also, you bring back the chambers, the Iron Man chamber USB powered.
Yeah.
That's money.
That's
You know
what
how
I'm
many people
saying.
buy the USB upgrade their USB powered versions? Like, oh my god, USB powered! You can sell 7 for 1,000. I'm like, I'll buy that in a heartbeat because of USB powered. Like hell, I'll buy myself and I'll pre-order the 7.
Well, here's the thing: you will get the 7 suits, but these are 7 suits worn by Tony.
No,
Versus
I'm talking about the 7 chambers. The 7.
the 7 chambers, yeah, but that has the 7 suits. It also, you get what I'm saying? Mark 1 through 7.
No,
Those
it won't come with the suits though.
I know they won't. Well, listen to me, Nate. Let me finish.
Okay.
I'm saying that all those suits are suits that were worn by Tony. Okay, so they already went through a couple of batches. I don't know if they still have them up on Sideshow or any other retailers, the House Party Protocol, like chambers, right? But they've been putting those out for people to actually purchase. And if you noticed, majority of the ones that never have been worn by Tony in the film don't get a head sculpt. They don't get the die-cast treatment. One that could get the die-cast treatment is Shotgun, because he was worn by Tony. That could get a reissue, like a suit up version, kind of like what we got with Silver Centaurian. But it's kind of like you're dabbling in a different type of tax bracket, if you will, and we already know that they're hurting for money. When they go backwards and recast and then remold some of these Iron Man figures into die-cast parts, we don't know if they're going to sell. Look at the numbers now with the amount of Iron Mans we got. How many of them are in the bottom?
Let me see. I think it's a quarter scales, and then the random crazies like
Exactly.
Historian. Yeah, the wild ones.
Yeah,
now
this
the
is
more
considered
traditional
wild
ones are it's considered wild.
It's considered wild ones. So this would be a fail based on what we have now. Based on what we have now, because it's a plastic piece. It has presence, but it's a plastic piece, and a lot of people are not collecting the House Party protocols. One, there's too many of them. Two, it becomes a space factor, and it limits the amount you can represent in a specific amount of space. So it's like Nate will have to get rid of all his army building catalog in order to fit in the House Party protocol.
Yeah, my max is going to be 7. But I could do 10. Yeah, I could do 10. 7 of the originals, and then 3 of my favorites from the protocols. Yeah, so I could do 10. I could do 10.
I feel like they would do it just to get once they get like they know they're getting new hot toy collectors in the game, they'll do it. Because for old collectors,
like Thermal Detonator. Detonator over here.
Yeah.
They first need to finish the roster, because they never finished the roster. Because
Hot Toys finishing.
Yep, they need a finish.
Yeah, right.
They finally gave us the Justice League. They finally finished the Justice League, so never say never.
Oh, damn.
That was a miracle we got Justice League.
No, we not finished yet. We still waiting for Darkseid. We're still waiting for Gary.
No. We're talking about a team. We're talking about a team. We're talking about a team.
Darkseid team, the whole team.
No. That's not a team.
We're doing it the old way.
Villains versus heroes. Villains versus heroes in a collection.
If you want to do that, the simple thing is just get Cyborg, and then just go get the Prime 1 Darkseid and Steppenwolf statues for like.
Oh no! We don't do statues.
No statues.
They'll be the perfect size, so you can face off against the Justice League.
You get your third parties instead.
Badly.
You got your setup. No, you got their perfect scale for once. It's gonna be nice and big, and boom, you can do your setup, and you got to be set.
Get your third party instead. Get your third party instead.
All right. Let's end this up. So the votings. So we only got 23 votes up in here within the 5 minutes. So right now for Heartbreaker diecast, we're looking at 48% Grail and 52% fail. So about another 50 within those 20, 50 again. 23 votes. Yeah, about 50-50. That's very interesting. Yeah, but another fit, and the other half is leaning more towards the fail, though, leaning just a tad bit. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting for me. I don't think it'll be a Grail, honestly. I just feel that it might be another Midas situation, but it just depends how long it'll take to sell out and how long it's gonna sit, and then if people even remember the House Party Protocol by then. That's the thing. The Iron Man 3 is way down there in the years. Everybody's focusing on the end games, and not even focusing on the end game. End game ended 2 years ago, and people are forgetting about end game. Like, oh man, I gotta rewatch this movie. What the hell happened here? People are gonna be doing that for Thor movie. Like, wait a minute, there's a Thor 4? What happened in end game? Oh yeah.
See, but with Midas was done 3 times. You have the first edition, which was plastic. Then you had the diecast one that we have now, right? That's on Sideshow. And then you have the gold chrome edition that was limited to Hong Kong. And that's the chase figure that everyone wants.
Yeah, that's the $1,700-$2,000 jump off right there. Yeah.
That's the rarity right there. So
wasn't that the one you had to have like a bank account with a certain bank in Hong Kong, and you had to actually have a certain amount of money in the account to get it?
I don't think it was the Midas. I thought that was a different. No.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, it was like a black suit. It's like a black on black.
It was a different suit altogether, and the only thing that was different was a damn hologram. DonPrime.
Yeah, that's right.
It was only a hologram you was getting.
Yeah,
It wasn't the chrome one.
Right.
The chrome one was a Hong Kong exclusive limited run for Hong Kong, because over there in Asia, the chrome gold stuff is something that is something about good luck and good fortune and stuff like that. So so I'm right. So good fortune, right? So the chrome one is like the creme de la creme, the rarest of the rare, right? And you can get it, but you're gonna pay a hefty price tag. I've seen that in the thousands.
So Zara Carfa is like, correction, it's the Mark 42 Extremis armor. It's die cast and heavy as AF. I'm cleaning him now. Bruh, he's cleaning it.
So
Daddy chill.
Who's next? It's cigars and bacon, right?
Cigars, bacon.
So after cigars, I want to give him my 2 and run through it quick because I gotta go.
All right, go ahead, man. We'll sit up
after cigars. After cigars.
My number 3 is Venomized Iron Man.
Ooh.
There we go. That's my number 2.
Okay, Mike killed 2 birds with 1 stone with this.
Yep,
right.
two birds with 1 stone. Thank you, cigars. 2 birds with 1 stone. So then I can go to my last one. So go ahead. Cigars, go ahead.
I feel like that. Honestly, I think it's going to be a fail. Not only because of the artistic. I understand they were taking this with an artistic take. It was, they admitted it in the first video they ever showed us when they showed the sculpting, that this is different from what we're accustomed to with Hottoys. They wanted to do an artistic rendition of what they would feel Iron Man and Venom would look like merged together. The only reason I feel like this is a fail, because I saw most collectors, it's those damn crab legs coming out of him that turns this figure, makes people turn away from this figure.
Death Space crab legs. The Death Space.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So, like, for me, I feel like that's what's going to hurt this figure, just because that was literally 95% of the complaints were from people saying, why do we have the spider legs coming out of him? Why are they, organic? And then a lot of the other complaints is that this is kind of like almost like a power pose figure. There's not too much posability with it. You're not going to be able to bend the legs as much. You only, as you see in the pictures, you can only see the arms doing most of the posing for the figure. And then with that price tag of $425 for Iron Man, Venom, Space Crab, Dead Space combo, to me, it's just not worth it. I don't think many people are going to be seeking this, even after it sells out. The only people I see collecting this are going to be diehard Iron Man fans or diehard Venom fans, They just want to add this to their collection to say that they have it. Because this is a Venom on. With that being said, this Venom does have the spider symbol on his chest, so you're gonna get those that want to get it for that as well.
It is the first Venom symbol, the Venom / spider symbol on the suit. So,
yeah. But for me, this just like it like if they wouldn't have done the legs, it would have been a personal grail for me. I would have definitely wanted to add this to the collection because Venom's one of my favorite characters. But I just can't get down with those legs.
I can get down with the system. I can't get down with the system.
You know what's the worst part? It makes it like I feel like it would be harder to pose with the legs because they both go. I think they go in and out, so they kind of go the other way as well. But still, it just looks goofy.
As a diehard Iron Man fan, because of the legs, it is gross.
Like gross.
Gross, disgusting. Why are you giving him crab legs? That is unnecessary. What are you doing?
Unnecessary.
God, yeah. You're gonna give him it's like we're going to Long John Silver's or something.
Are the legs removable? I think they are. I think
they
are. Think they are possibly they are able to get removed. So you can pretty much hide the holes, I guess, in certain angles. So I don't think that looks that bad if you remove the legs. So,
like if you put that sword arm in front, if you pose them somewhat like in front, like the sword arm will hide. If you take the legs out, will hide the holes. But it's just to me, it's like cumbersome. It makes the figure look too busy. Like there's just too much going on. Like it's all bunched up and in the way.
Get down with the thickums, boom, boom, boom.
What you think, CMB Jr.?
Oh, he says it's gross, bro.
He says gross.
Gross, bro. It's gross.
Okay. What does Lane think? Because I want to go last on this one.
Okay. Go, Lane.
I actually like the Venomized Iron Man. I think it's cool.
Wow.
Now, the imposability of the legs, I can probably agree, especially the one that's got the Iron Man part of the armor sticking out. I could see that causing a lot of pain and suffering. I like the tongue. I think it's a cool sculpt. Like, I like that sculpt, but I also am like a big Alien fan and stuff, so I like certain horrific stuff like that. I mean, I'm getting the Mysterio Iron Man, which is a zombie Iron Man. So this is a figure that isn't my favorite thing. No, but I think it's cool looking. I don't think it's going to be a Grail though. Like with all the points that were pointed out by Cigars and Bacon and stuff, I think limited posability is going to hinder it. I think that's true for any large figure, though, of Iron Man. If there's any die cast in it at all, that often can be an issue with them in general. But I think if we were talking about like with the Mysterio Iron Man, if you're looking for if you prefer maybe not to collect a lot of the main universe Iron Mans, but you like to collect kind of not even standalone, because there are other unique Iron Mans you can get because it just made so many of them. If you want to have a few unique ones that look different than a lot of the others, he's a good one. I think he would go good with as Lou's, since we're all in the multiverse and stuff.
Yeah,
he would go great with what Lou's setting up right there. I think is like this could be an evil corrupt. Like this could be, if you picture it, like if you're using like some headcanon, this guy, you've got the regular Venom here, like movie Venom, but this is a corrupted Tony Stark that was driven insane by the Venom symbiote that merged with him. So it's a totally evil, corrupted, like Tony Stark, Venom Iron Man. So
yeah, it's like, from that animated run of the Venom Force, right? The Maximum Venom?
Venomverse. Maximum Venom from the Spider-Man Disney series.
This is like a Tony Stark who got permanently fused into his suit of it along with the Venom symbiote, and it drove him insane.
So let's move on to V before we hit up Lou's final. V. So what is your thoughts on the Venomized Iron Man?
It's a fail.
Just straight up
fail. There's no, come on. Like this one's going to be sitting there for a while, so that's a fail for me.
Okay,
Okay.
so
All right.
you
So
ready, Lou?
let me go in and smack all y'all across the room. Okay. This
I
I
block
is
it.
love
I block it with my hand.
No, you block it with your beard, baby. Your
I
face.
I float like a butterfly and I sting like a bee.
You know what? You know what the problem
Can't hit
with
me.
the
Too
bees.
fast.
You know what,
Too
you know what the
fast. Too
problem with the
furious.
bees? Once you
I got
stick
family.
with the stinger, you die. That's it.
Can't hit me.
So one, the Venomized Iron Man is technically not an Iron Man figure; it's a Venom figure. Case in point, 90
He's doing a
degrees on
dookie
the
squat.
legs. Yeah, he's doing the dookie squat. He's doing the dookie squat. Now, here's the thing. It's a Venom figure. It's not an Iron Man figure. Okay, it has Iron Man parts, but if you look at the back of the knees of the Iron Man specific piece, it looks like it articulates the same way as an Iron Man, but it's a tricked knee. So it actually has a a singular joint that's hidden within the double joint. So it does not hinder the articulation. The articulation is going to be 90 degrees, just like the other leg. It will be asinine to do something that doesn't articulate the same way. Now, the arm, on the other hand, looks more like a regular Iron Man arm. Thus, you get the light up repulsor blaster on that specific arm. But that's like from the forearm down, like where the elbow meets the bicep. That's Iron Man. The rest of the shoulder piece, that's for Venom. This figure right here is going to be one of the ones that do sit, but just because it sits doesn't mean that it won't become a Grail eventually, right? This is not an army building situation. This is like those one-offs. Now, I know everyone's going to say it's a fail. This is going to be one of those misses for fails, and it's going to hit as a Grail. And granted,
it's a great.
It's a great.
It's a great. It's a great. Yeah.
The whole spider arms that's negated by the fact that you have to put those in to begin with when you get the figure out of the box. Okay, and you can easily cover those holes up with a little bit of white putty, if you will, or something if you want to mitigate those or whatever, or even throw in tip spikes from the tips of it if you want to go customizing and just like make it look like it's about to form the spider legs, but instead of it going over, it's forming into the logo. But either way, this figure right here represents everything that collecting is. It's collecting unique pieces. This is a unique piece. It's going to fall into the fails where, okay, Illusion Iron Man is more of a buy because one diecast, it has the robotic human anatomy thing going for it, right? Double joints and so on and so forth. But this right here speaks to the individual who's going to grab this. And these is going to be the lowest run, the lowest pre-order run, because I know Sideshow is definitely not going to freaking be dumb enough to army build these like they did the Centuries, the Chitaris, excuse me.
The Chitaris. The
Chitaris.
So still available, baby.
They're still available, but they were army build. They were army build.
Get down with the Venom, bum bum bum. Get down with the Venom, bum bum bum.
Listen, this is going to be like that Samurai Predator from back in the
day.
No one wanted the Samurai Predator. They said it looks cool, but it doesn't fit with the film. Just because it doesn't fit with the film, they didn't want it. It sat. And then when it finally sold out, everybody's like, damn, everybody's showing this off. It looks hot. Yo, if you take off the helmet, he looked beefy. Oh, if you leave the helmet on, he fits with my samurai stuff. That base is fire. I seen people customize the base and light it up. Yo, that's fire. Yo, this is different. It's different. And because it's different, that's what's going to make it matter.
Real talk. I want to say though, before we continue, 34 votes, 94% fail, like 6% Grail. I never seen how fast this went. Like 34 votes people went in on this, like
Mhm.
fail. It was ridiculous. We're ending it now on the polls. 94% fail, and then whatever was right there before, 5% Grail. Oh my god, 5% Grail.
Yep,
So
yeah, because
I will say this though. Like before we continue, I will say this though. I am getting this, and it's ridiculous that JFK is blaming us to pick this up. I'm like, we're the victims here.
No. You buy what you want.
Yeah.
As long as mine becomes a Grail because y'all failed to place the order, that's y'all problem. JFK, you one of us. You can
He
get
hates this. One of us.
Now here's the thing. Remember, it's a Venom figure, not an Iron Man figure. It's a Venomized Iron Man is the title, but when you look at the figure in whole, it's a Venom figure. It's one of these. It's exactly this with a little bit of extra pieces to give you the illusion of Iron Man. The only thing that is Iron Man-esque is the arc reactor, the right arm, and then pieces to give you the illusion. Other than that, it's not going to be a one-to-one Iron Man. It's a Venom. You see, majority of it is a Venom figure. It's actually a little bit smaller than this Venom, but it's going to fit to scale with it, like proportion-wise. Like it's going to be beefy. Now, as far as like the battery-powered stuff, they put plug holes in this guy for the tendrils. They're going to do the same thing with that. It's just going to be for the light-up function. Now, for those who say it's going to be fails, the people who are not going to buy it is going to say it's probably going to be more along the lines of Venom Pool. But lately, I've been seeing people, yo, Loco, I got that Venom Pool, bro. Yo, I actually like it. It's until you get it in your hand, you can learn to appreciate the figure.
Mm-hmm.
It's not everyone's cup of tea. These are one-off characters that doesn't fit everyone's circle. These are those niches, right? And in your collections, the more niches you get, the more unique your collection is. Unless you're like everyone else, like, yo, yeah, I got the Grail. If everybody got the Grail, is it really a Grail?
Let's leave that for another what if episode. What if a Grail
Yeah,
fail? What if Grail fail?
Yeah, if everyone here in the panel has a Grail, is it really a Grail?
Yep,
it is.
Real?
Your Grail is whatever you consider it.
Yeah,
That's the thing, though. What is a Grail, though? But leave that for another discussion. But Lou, I want to hit you up on this, though. Before you hit up your last one, there's a big question from Brendan. He's been asking this throughout the entire panel. What do you need to maintain your Venom? Because I have my Venom as well, and I do the same thing as you do. Either the 303 or the Shinizu grease.
I got my tube right there in my kitchen. I'm looking at it.
That's what you use on your Venom, bro. I have a video strictly showing you how to grease up your Venom. You put the lotion on the skin, if you will. I got two videos, one for Venom Pool and one for Venom. Check them both out. And while you're there, like, share, comment, and subscribe while you're there. You know, I'm pumping out more videos on my channel, and this baby right here is one of my prized possessions. That you can see, I got him squatted up, posed up, and all that. This is one of my favorites. So much so that I'm getting the second version too. So I'm gonna have me multiple Venoms in my display, just because he's one of my favorite characters. So
real talk though, head over and get Loco Lu up there on the subscribers, man. Get him at 1K, y'all. Get him.
And I have a 1K giveaway. I have a 1K giveaway. Once I hit 1K, the giveaway is going to be a Mezco Into the Dragon, Golden Dragon edition of Gomez. So nice. you get all the tchotchkes, the T-shirt, everything that's inside that one crate box. You get that. That's the giveaway.
So pretty much that's pretty much a tease of how you do it. It's a tutorial over there. Head over to Loco Lu, and don't forget to hit that like and subscribe, y'all. Don't be a hater. Be a player.
Now
and play with your toys. Anyway, actually, Loco Lu, you can use that. Don't be a hater. Be a player. And play with your toys.
Yeah. Don't be a hater. Be a player. Play and play with your toys. So, I'll definitely take that. I'll take that. So
go ahead, man. Go ahead. That's all you, bro. That's all you.
I'll definitely take that. But yeah, man. Like, listen, It's a Venom figure, not an Iron Man figure. I don't know why he's on this list because of the name Iron Man, but he's a Venom figure. He's going to be one of those Grails. And the reason why I say one of those Grails, he's going to be one of those like, damn, it's different and unique. And you see everybody with the same thing in their collection, but that is different. That is different. And I like being different. I don't like being like everyone else. So, you know, to each their own. Like, I agree with everybody when it comes to failing because not too many people like it. I personally am on the opposite side of that fence, but I do agree with what they say because not everyone's going to like it. But my number one Grail, that's my number one Grail that's going to be a Grail as soon as it sells out is the Hulkbuster.
Woo! Going strong today.
Wow.
And here's why. One, it's technically a suit, but is it though? It's more like a vehicle.
For a suit.
It is a vehicle if you want to get technical. Because you can put an actual Iron Man suit or Iron Man figure into this specific suit, kind of like a Batmobile, a tumbler. You get what I'm saying with that? You're getting it like a DeLorean. Like you could fit more than one character, obviously. But here, this is a single ride, homie. This is one of those a Formula 51 type of deals. You know what I mean? Formula 500 joints. You just sit in it. And he's like, oh yeah, this is a one-seater, baby. I'm going in. That's this. That's this right here. And you don't want to miss this.
Yeah, no, you don't. I'm not gonna lie. Like I originally just bought it for TD. I got it for him because he really wanted it. And he, you know, he did good all year, got all straight A's, so of course he earned it. And I was originally just like, all right, I'm gonna get it for him, you know, it'll be fine. I don't need it. When I was unboxing it with him and setting it up, I just kept looking at it and said, damn it, I just got suckered. I turned right around after we finished with the Sideshow to place another order.
Click.
So Lou, say your piece about it because I don't want to hold you up with your fan.
Yeah. So here's the thing. It's still up now. This is the second run, and that's it. They ain't gonna do no more. This is battle damage diecast, and you get the 2 extra arms, and you get Veronica. So this is the all-purpose Hulkbuster, and as soon as he sold out, he went double the price, almost triple the price on eBay. That's because he is one of the classic suits that you need in your collection. There's 3 suits that you need in your collection to consider yourself Iron Man, and that's the Mark 1, the traditional classic, and a Hulkbuster.
Well, also the Mark 7 is on the list too. The Mark 7 is on the list, but you could trade it out for the Mark 4.
He's considered a classic.
Yeah.
No, he's considered a classic. When I'm talking about like an Iron Man, I'm talking about like Iron Man suits in general. So whichever is your classic, whichever is your classic. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
I get
Hulkbuster,
what you're saying.
like, if this was comic bookish, you need your Hulkbuster, your classic suit, and your Mark 1. And your classic suit does multiple things. Your classic suit could be the stealth suit version. It's still classic. It's just in stealth. You get what I'm saying? So this is one of them. This is one of them, in my opinion. This is the suit to get, and I am getting this summer. This is going to come home with me. I don't know how the missus is going to take it, but it don't matter. She's going to take it. And I'm going to enjoy this. I just need to get a Hulk to go with it, and maybe for shits and giggles, I'll get the Smart Hulk just so he could get his butt whipped.
Bruh, that'd be hilarious. The only reason why you're getting the freaking Mark Hulk is to get his ass whooped. Man, that's what he did in EndGame. Oh my god, bruh.
Yep,
damn. Oh,
Lou,
that hurts.
Yeah.
Lou, you forgot one important feature. Happy wife, happy life. So you might want to actually take it up with the missus before you get beat.
Hold on. Cigars and Bacon. Stop telling. No. They're in the same room together. So Cigars and Bacon's telling him to say that. So that is the direct, comment.
No, I didn't, dude. I didn't tell him to say nothing.
Yeah, you're
I don't
full of
tell
crap.
him to
See,
say
he's lying
nothing.
through his teeth. He's smiling through his teeth.
Hey man, you had said it
Nah,
yourself.
and-
The TD is like
Bro.
he has a mind of his own. He's a straight A student, man. He's a straight A student.
Listen,
TD's
straight
a
A-
savage, bro. He's a savage. I don't have to tell him
has
nothing.
Look, he's smiling through his conversation right now. Get out of here. So,
Hey,
so
just
I put that on
get-
everything. I'm not coaching him on what to say.
Luke,
you're a liar. You're his father. You're gonna.
I
coach him on the
deny
state of
it.
Life.
You
That's
are
a-
just
that's a
jealous
knockout.
that I
That's a
have
knockout,
very
bro.
good
That's
speaking
a
abilities.
This is
I'm saying
KO, bro. KO.
this
The
set.
apple don't fall far from the
Luke,
tree.
never forget.
The apple don't fall far from the
Perception
tree.
is
Don't get
is a-
don't get me twisted. Don't
Yeah,
get it
but
twisted.
the apple will grow into a bigger and greater tree.
See,
No,
that's
See?
also
Bro.
from Cigars
quick.
and
He's
Bacon.
quick on the gun, man.
This is
quick on the gun.
tutelage. This is tutelage. He's teaching him. The
Hey,
first
you-
one was a direct line from him.
Huh?
This is there. But anyone who knows me, right? Mrs. comes in, I'm still streaming. Come in, still streaming. Don't matter. It's me. I'm the head. I rock the crown. She over there doing whatever I say. And that's how it is.
Yeah, I
Boy,
like how
is
you
that-
looked
that
out the
straight
corner
A
of your eye
comment.
there just real quick before you talk. That's like I remember you. Like
Hold on. Who's here got a significant other right now? Exactly. Shh.
You're
Can't talk.
right.
Don't speak.
Yeah.
Can't talk.
Me.
You're right.
All I can
Oh
tell
wow!
you-
Hey, CTD.
His significant other is Hulkbuster. That's it.
No,
His
my
significant other is Hulkbuster.
My significant other is the Adam West Batman and the '60s Robin.
There you go.
What you know about that,
Oh.
youngin? See, that's coaching from that again. He's saying,
You heard him. He's
Batman
not
you need to
muted,
see.
man.
Wait.
Cigars and Bacon's
He's-
not
this
muted.
is- listen.
I'm not muted. I'm
I'm not
right
saying
next to
he's
him.
telling him to say
Yeah.
this now. I said this is teachings. This means he sat with his son. He's like, son, this is Batman and Robin. This is my Batman and Robin. Watch this.
No,
And
dude.
got him hooked.
He,
So I ain't lying.
he's Robin, man. He's got.
He
Oh,
said
my
yes. He just said
Cigars
yes.
Bacon's
Bro.
this Batman. He's just silent. He's just a silent guardian, and
He
TD
just
is
said
Robin.
yes.
He's just like
I'm Batman. I'm
No,
Batman.
you're the
He's
Bat.
Robin.
But
My
he
dad
just
is
said
my
yes.
sidekick. I am the star.
Luke,
Damn.
I'll let
you
that
just gotta
slide.
Remember,
See,
deceit
look,
is
Cigars
a
and Bacon said,
weapon
I'll
of
let
peace.
that slide. They're both muted. They're discussing this. You see? They're both muted. They're discussing it.
You're a conspiracy theorist.
I don't wear tinfoil hats, baby. I don't wear tinfoil hats. I still got my hair.
Oh,
I'm like your dad with a
my
full head of hair.
God. What
It's
a,
just
what
that
a,
it
what a,
turns
just
into
put
the
a poll.
Cobra.
Who's right,
Oh.
Lou or TD?
Dude,
Whose side, TD or Lou? Poll it
no,
up.
we can't, man. That'll be a total win for TD, bro.
I
You
know,
can't.
I know.
You
They would
can't.
just
That's
be saying Lou is
it-
paranoid. That's all.
That'd be
I'm
an
not
automatic win
paranoid.
for TD.
I know these things. Remember, I work in security. I know these things. I could read body
Uh-huh.
language, even if they're behind a freaking block
Yeah,
camera
okay.
image. Because when he spoke, he was laughing through his teeth like I didn't say nothing. I caught it. And he did admit it too. He's like, yeah,
Now-
I told him this is the Batman to watch. You have to watch this Batman. And
So-
he did admit that.
so- Quick thing, Loco Lu. So
Yeah.
you have a few minutes for everyone to say their piece about the Hulkbuster, or you have to go.
Yeah, let's go through.
Okay, go through. Okay, just let me know when you have to go, and then we'll go through. So, all right. So let's get back to the Hulkbuster. So the reason why I do agree with Loco Lu about the Hulkbuster being the Grail again, because not many people are going to go after this because of the damn price point. This thing is literally like either 3 Iron Mans or freaking 6 Hot Toys, like regular Hot Toys. I mean, well, now with the prices now, more like 4 to 5 Hot Toys, but not including Iron Mans, just the the regular Joes. Like, how many that you got to sacrifice 4 or 5 of them just to get this for the year? If you have like literally like your limit is like 4 or 5 Hot Toys a year, this takes up that limit right there.
Mhm.
Literally at $1,200. Well, $1,300. You include tax and shipping. So I'm just saying, like, not many people be able to get their shot twice, 2 times. How does Doc say?
You only get one shot 2 times.
2 times. That's the problem. You can't even get your shot a second time because of the price point. Like for me, when I got this, right, this was my first Hot Toy coming back into the game when I bought my Rogue One Darth Vader in 2016. All right. This was my first entry back in, but I didn't even plan to get back into this until EndGame. But I knew of the Grail that was the Hulkbuster, and it came back. It came back like freaking Palpatine and Rise of Skywalker as a reissue 2.0. I will take this opportunity. Like I knew about Hottoys, right? But I wasn't going after them. But I had to jump in the freaking pool for the Hulkbuster just coming in. This was my first pre-order. So those that are jumping in into this, hopping into this. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be humping the damn Hulkbuster. No, hopping in.
Okay, Thumper.
Okay, Thumper. Yeah,
Okay,
I'll be thumping.
Thumper.
All right, I'll be humping. Okay, so anyway, those that did miss their shot, they're coming back to get this, and those are the collectors that really want to avoid the Grail wave that's going to occur on this. So, and I could see this rising up back to the $2,000, $3,000, $4,000. The only one that rivaled this was the Mark 47 at its prime. All you were hearing was Mark 47 and Hulkbuster all day. So
I mean, I have to agree with you, man. This is the one and only shot you get a Grail, because like I have two pieces that people passed on, the Ironmonger and the Suit Up Gantry, and this is another one. Like they were pretty much like up there in terms of price, and that's for people's budgetary issue where they want to collect everything. This is the one thing that they're like, I can't justify the cost just yet because I want to collect this new thing that came out. I need to collect the Batman. I need to collect, this new Boba Fett, or I need to collect, something else. So once this sells out, they're like, oh man, I had this plan. I wanted to get it and I can't get it anymore. So you're on notice now. You're on notice.
Get a solo real quick? Can I get a solo real quick?
Solo. Okay.
Yeah,
Where are
solo,
you? There you go.
This shit looks sexy.
That does look sexy. Look at that.
That's
Yeah,
sexy. That's sexy right there. Look at that. I'm gonna take a shot just like this. Hold on, get a screen grab.
All right, we got it right here. There you go.
Meantime,
Let me see. Okay, Nate, I thought you were army building. Yo, Daddy, chill. Don't tempt me. Do not tempt me.
He can't army build something he gave to me already. I already claimed his Hulkbuster. It's gonna have Nate inside of it. It's gonna call the Nate Buster.
You got me there. You got me there. And then and the army of people. They have to go through Cigars Bacon. Cigars Bacon got the whole setup. Defense against.
You have to break our perimeter.
Yeah,
I'll break your perimeter with a fart.
You're not breaching nothing.
I'll breach it with a fart, man.
He's got the Weather Dominator, dude. I don't know.
The Weather Dominator,
Well,
man.
that's
Don't
true.
make me make.
He got the weather. He got the Weather Dominator. That's true. That's true. But
so
that's like a redheaded
Acastro.
stepchild.
Dímelo, mi gente. When do you predict, hypothetically, that will sell out? Wait list. Boricua Wepa. You talking about the Hulkbuster? I say Christmas. Yeah, Christmas sounds about right. Either Christmas or early or next tax season.
Yeah,
because I can see people.
You can attest. Nate can attest to this. Those photos they show you do not do the Hulkbuster justice. Like when you see it in person, it looks way better than any of the photos.
Oh yeah, it does. It's beautiful. Okay. So who else has to say anything about the? Lane, have you said anything about the Hulkbuster?
Nope. I think it's a big, neat-looking piece that's way more expensive than I would ever spend on a hot toy.
Would you regret it if it ever went sold out and you're like, oh, I should have got this for my collection?
No, because then he doesn't have to sell it.
Hey, man.
This did sell out.
Man,
hey,
Lane's
sell out on Sideshow.
I don't.
And then they got another run.
I've never been interested in this. I never have. I'm not a huge Hulkbuster fan.
Really?
It looks cool. I think it looks cool. I have considered getting the DLX figure from 3-0 that they did of that Hulkbuster.
Oh yeah,
249. That is something that I've considered, but this thing is just too big and cumbersome. Just in space concerns, all that kind of stuff is what would keep me from getting it.
And easy.
If it came with the yellow dress, would you have got it?
No.
Yo, I'm done. He said if it came with the yellow dress.
No.
Man, the Hulkbuster yellow dress edition, bruh, that'd be hilarious. That'd be hilarious. Or like the Hulkbuster.
But I
Beyonce with
understand why
yellow.
people want it. I do agree though to this one where it's not something I'm interested in. I think when it sells out, it is going to be a highly sought after piece down the road.
Mm-hmm.
It did sell out once, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
The first batch for this is technically the final batch because not everyone can afford a vehicle. This is vehicle prices. Let's be real.
When I was first looking at this, it was a wait list full for it, and I was like, well, I guess I can't get it for TD. I missed my shot. And then like a couple months went by, and it was back in stock, and I was like, oh crap, I can get it because I was
Wait, this waitlisted at one point?
The first
I
one
was literally because I was scouring eBay.
Oh, you talking about the first
to try
one?
and find it. Yeah.
Where's Mama Bear with the spring sales event, bruh? Well, we're waiting. Maybe, more likely October sales. That's what I'm feeling. But wait, are we entering spring? We are entering spring, right?
In spring sales.
So yeah, we should be getting some spring sales on this pretty soon. So I say, guys, wait till the spring sale, see what happens. The hell, man, maybe if they could do a good sale on this, they might even push this to sell out by then. How many do you think were made? I'm not sure about that. I just know that it's not enough. Okay, at one point when this sells out, people that missed out are going to be paying a hefty price just to get this in their collection. Those collectors are just coming into the game. So let me see. I think what's up?
So the one thing I want to say is like I know people. The thing is, it's like I think this is going back to what we were talking about before about the 85 and the EndGame.
Yeah.
It's like people forget this movie because it's Age of Ultron. It's the second Avengers movie. Way back then,
Avengers movie out of the three.
What?
It's the worst Avengers movie out of the three.
Oh, worst. Yeah, it's the worst one. Yeah.
The four.
Yeah. Thor was really bad, dude. Thor 2. But anyways,
it's an Avenger. We're talking about Avengers. Avenger movie.
I'm sorry. Did you just say Age of Ultron was bad?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
What?
Out of the three,
Yeah.
if you rank them the best of the three, who falls in the bottom?
The first one?
No.
Yes.
No.
In my opinion, Age of Ultron was one of the best. The first one was bad. The only thing good, the best moment in that entire movie is just Iron Man roasting Captain America.
I didn't like that moment. Yeah.
That was pretty good.
I'm sorry, this is the worst one. I'm also Age of Ultron of the four movies is the worst. Because I think Infinity War.
Well, honestly, the thing is, if I had to separate the Infinity War from EndGame, because I consider Infinity War and EndGame a whole movie, but if I had to separate the two, I actually would put Age of Ultron over Infinity War.
Wow, damn.
Because it's aging like fine wine. I had a lot of beef with Infinity War, but when EndGame happened, it pretty much you gotta see Infinity War and EndGame like a freaking Lord.
You gotta see them side by side.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's a two-parter.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's why I said it's three movies because it's a two-parter. You can't see one without the other.
Yeah.
Nate's my favorite panel member now.
I guess you can buy his toys, Nate.
You're my second favorite. Dad, you're my second favorite.
Oh,
that would be funny. It's like, well, just wait until he wants something, and they'd be like, "Hey, I remember when you said you're my second favorite. Go ask Nate."
Yeah,
that's why I said. Nate, you can buy him his toys now. Yeah. That's fine. That's cool.
Obviously, Nate, are you out of your damn? The the spin-off show is called Out of Your Damn Mind. It's not because of you. It's me. I'm the victim here. I'm the one that's out of your damn mind.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
The show is called Out of Your Damn Mind.
All right, guys, I gotta head out. I've been here a half an hour longer than I wanted to. I'm just gonna go upstairs and be with my daughter, have me another cup of coffee, and hang out with my wife until my other streams later today.
I think he's just gonna be going to play with his Venom.
No, actually putting him back in the reset mode because I had him in a specific pose when I pulled him out to fit in a position where it's him, Punisher War Machine, and my Days of Future Past Wolverine together as the Savage Avengers. So thank you,
Lou,
Bob Dylan. Bob
hey,
Dylan,
Lou,
the guy.
before you go, the count is 37 votes. Hulkbuster Grail 87% and 13% fail.
13% fail.
Nice.
That sounds just about right. You know why? Because the ones who say fail is because they said, oh, they got reissued. This is a vehicle. Like I said, the price tag on this justifies it as a vehicle. The size of it, vehicle. The fact you could put another suit in a suited individual in another suit is a vehicle. So this is like if you had it's like if you had to choose a vehicle in your display, would it be a DeLorean, Batmobile, Ghostbusters, Ecto-1, or a Hulkbuster? Because he has to be in that setup, that lineup.
I agree. Yeah, he is a vehicle.
So, he's a vehicle.
And a self-defense weapon. I mean, you swing that at somebody, they're done.
You have to be strong enough to lift it too.
Yeah, that thing is heavy. That damn thing is heavy.
Yeah, but listen, guys. I gotta be out. Yeah, vehicle. So let me bounce and say I know we all had agreement that it is going to be a Grail. It is a Grail for the most part for most people because when you get that, it stands out in your collection because of how massive it is. But guys, I love y'all. Happy Easter. I love bugging out with all y'all, including TD. He's one of my favorites, man. I like to go back. I like the back and forth because he reminds me so much of his pops. Because me and his pops talk a lot behind the scenes too, and me and him are good friends as well. So, like, you're doing good, brother. You're doing good. I like him. I like him a lot. He's one of those guys that when he gets older, we got to go to a pub.
I appreciate your compliments, mortal.
He calls me the mortal. He calls me the mortal. I won't take offense to it because gods don't see, it eye to eye. You get what I'm saying? I'll lose one eye and become Odin. but love you guys. Be easy. Happy Easter. Don't forget to kiss your loved ones. Kiss your best friends, kiss your sons and your daughters, and make sure just keep collecting, man. You know what I mean? It's like what was the quote, Nate, that you said I could take? It was don't be a hater.
Don't be a player. And play with your
toys. And play with your toys. There you go. I like that. I'm gonna take that. That's gonna be my new slogan. I like that. I'm gonna take that. Don't be a hater. Be a player and play with your toys. I like that.
There you go. Yeah.
Sounds like time to go hit the trademark office there, Nate.
Happy Easter, Lou.
He gave it to me. It's live on stream. It's given. It's a spoken contract, right, Nate?
It is a spoken contract. There you go.
Subscribe to Lou's channel. So you can be part of the Lou.
Oh, I like that.
You could be. I thought with the lunatics. Is it Illuminati?
No, it's not the Illuminati. It should be the Illuminati, but it's not. It's the lunatics because you got Loco and the lunatics. So once I have my stream set up, this is where I'm going to stream at. And of course, all of y'all invited. This is going to be the new stream setup. Yeah.
Happy Easter, Lou. And remember, happy wife, happy life. And my dad's not telling me anything, so put away your tinfoil hat.
I love him. But here's the thing. Happy wife, happy life comes from women. Happy husband doesn't come from nobody. We make ourselves happy, right? And that's why I'm here and not there.
Bruh.
Facts.
Am I right? Am I right, CB? Racks on facts on stacks on facts on facts, right?
Racks on stacks on racks on racks on stacks on stacks on racks on racks on stacks on facts.
Nah. But seriously, I gotta go. I'm already an hour past church time. You know, I'm supposed to be there in church, watching church with the family. Because we still skeptical. I mean, yep, Lou and the Lunatics, wallet busters, wall busters.
Wall busters.
Yeah, look, got new walls now.
Bruh.
New walls.
Reinforced.
Oh,
They're
Reinforced.
reinforced walls.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get in trouble, man.
This is for cushion. You see where I pointed at? It's for cushion, baby.
Oh my god, dude.
To soften the blow.
To soften the
Heyo.
blow. And then if you look at the floor, carpeted. Why? Traction, baby. Traction.
Oh god, bro.
No, stop. But guys, love y'all.
You out of your damn mind, bro.
Please.
Take it easy, bro.
I'm loco. I've never been in the right state of mind.
I
Never been in the right state of mind.
feel
But
you.
love, peace, happy Easter, and keep collecting, all right?
Be easy,
Later.
man.
May the
Later.
weapons be with you. Always.
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 Somebody better say the iron weapons are Grail, because if not, I'm raiding. I'm going to be raiding, bro.
Someone better have the iron weapon on the list. Somebody
Yeah.
better have that. Yeah.
Yeah, because he's going to be with my continuous purchase with all three. I'm doing a simultaneous purchase.
Mhm.
So you'll see when it comes in, you're going to be like this, Loco, what happened? I'm like, I went iron crazy because think about it. Everyone said this was going to be a Grail. Not until Armor Wars. I'm going to leave you with that. Not until Armor Wars. When Armor Wars comes, remember this guy.
I'm telling you, that's a piece that's being slept on.
Oh, yeah. It's slept on. Once it sells out, it's going to go up because Armor Wars. Just saying that.
I should have waited till it went down in price like you did. I got it day one.
Dude, free shipping, which was damn near $30, and then you have $30 off.
Yep.
Bugging. But you guys, peace. Love y'all. Ciao.
Later.
What you laughing at?
You becoming like me. You still staying on. we said we ended. It's only another 20 minutes. Oh man, it's gonna be another.
Didn't I say whoever came up with happy wife, happy life was a female? Because when the man is happy, the husband is happy is with the guys.
I feel you on that.
Am I wrong, CB? See, I'm not.
Correct. Because there's no rhyme for like happy husband. What is that? Happy hubby means he's tubby.
I'm tubby because of her. She cooked good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I meant.
Well,
What I'm trying to do, see, when you get married, they get you fat on purpose so that way no other woman wants to look at you.
well, good luck with that, man. I go outside with a straight razor on my face, and everybody's like,
That's their belief. I'm not saying that it's facts.
"Oh, that's true too. But it is what it is, man. Racks on stacks on facts on stacks. Happy.
Oh yeah, there it is. Happy house, happy spouse.
Happy house,
Exactly.
happy spouse. That's another wife term because the wife, supposedly the spouse that keeps the house all happy is the wife who cleans everything. You know what I mean?
Happy wife means no knife.
Happy wife means no knife.
That's
I love
Happy-
that one.
Happy wife means you get to keep your life.
I keep my life, bro. I just take my toys with me. Remember, happiness is in what you hobbyist does. You know what I mean? Everything else is extra. You know what I mean? This is the extra fluff. This is the icing on the actual cake. Now I gotta go eat some cake. I'll be back.
Yeah.
They get the reference, right? I gotta go eat some cake.
See, I told you you
Well,
pulled a meme. You see, I say we're gonna end the stream. We end an hour later. Oh, look at that! It was an hour goodbye. I told you it was.
So should we just say the stream is ending now?
Yeah, there we go. We'll say the stream is ending now because then, and an hour later it's gonna end. I'm like, okay, there we go.
Yeah,
That's
no,
how it works.
somehow after Lou's carrying on like that, I'm just seeing him on like almost with a Viking funeral with all his figures and stuff like put all around him, and then he's just put out onto a little lake, and they shoot bows and arrows and set it on fire, and he gets to burn into like the afterlife with them.
I see it.
Lou's-
That's playing bows.
Lou's going to the great Sideshow store in the sky.
That wouldn't that be hell though for us most of the time? Because then we'd have to pay all the under.
I mean, we'd be in purgatory for a while until we get shipped to Sideshows.
Yeah.
They'll send the notification. They'll send the
Yeah.
notification
Oh, my
to God, and then they'll tell them
Yeah.
your soul should be arriving in the next 10 days, and 3 months later.
Real
Yeah,
talk.
So-
No, I'd rather just be buried like the pharaohs of old with all my toys. Okay, that's how I'll do it.
So where did we leave off actually?
So we left off with
Are we on
Number
still
two.
two?
number 2.
So-
We're on number 2 now.
We're
Right?
number
my
two.
God.
We're
Number
number
two.
two.
Oh,
We're
Okay.
number 2, guys. Okay, so I'll start off with number 2, and this one is going to be very interesting. So this is a wild number 2. The Iron Man Mark IV quarter scale.
wow.
The one that the re-release one that's upcoming.
The pre-order, the
With the
pretty much
setup
it's
gantry?
sort of a re-release, but the thing is, it's re-released as a quarter scale.
Yeah.
The
That is a
reason
massive
why,
thing.
here's my thoughts about this. The reason why I feel that this will be a Grail is because it's a similar situation with the Hulkbuster. The similar situation with the Hulkbuster, but with some caveats. One, not many people are going to go after this for 1,040 plus. This is not a 1,040. This is a literal $1,100, $1,200 figure right here with shipping and tax, right? This piece right here, because it's the Mark IV, all right. This is a lot of people consider when they talk about the Iron Man, as a classic Iron Man, they talk about 3 pieces: the Mark VII, the Mark I, and the Mark IV. Mark IV / Mark III. But the Mark IV, the reason why the Mark IV is more favorited, because there you go. TX Boy brought it up right here. There you go. That gantry's always been a centerpiece. Right there. The centerpiece. When you put this out there for a 1/6 scale, the 1/6 scale version, you literally need to spend literal $1,100 just to get the 1/6 scale with gantry. I've seen it for $1,100. You got to spend that much money right there for a 1/6 version. And the 1/6 version, I've seen it go low. Like some people have to like get off it. Like, I gotta get rid of this real quick to pay for bills or something. I've seen it as low as 700, and I've tried to pull the trigger on that, but like I've been in situations where I'm like I'm too holed up on other toys. So this is right now will be my Grail right now for my Mark IV Iron Man gantry, and pretty much the reason why I say it's going to be a Grail is because it's sort of like the Hulkbuster. Not many people are going to go after this because of this price tag. Not many people are still going after the freaking Mark IV 1/6 because of that price tag. So, but I want to hear your thoughts, guys. I'm going to put it up in the votes right now. So, Lane, what is your thoughts?
I think this is an amazing looking piece. I myself am not really into quarter scale for Hot Toys figures. I think that this one, though, because there's the lights with the gantry and you have the option then of just getting the Mark IV itself, that's going to help encourage people, I think, to pick it up. Because it's, one of the first of the like full Iron Man, how we picture them, figures or suits. I think it's amazing. I think it's going to be, like you said, very sought after, especially since we, at least as of right now, there hasn't been a 2.0 or reissue of the 4. And like you said, the secondary market price for this figure in 6 scale is super expensive. And with just the larger scaling, you're going to get maybe to see a lot more detail than even on 6 scale. You wouldn't necessarily get to see quite as much. And the gantries, like you would say, if you're looking for, when Chad had said it was that gantry is always a centerpiece. If you want to set, like if you're a Iron Man collector and you want kind of a centerpiece with all the rest of your 6 scale or other statues to go with it or whatever. It doesn't matter. This guy can be like that centerpiece kind of thing. And, a lot of times Iron Man statues, even quarter scale, whether it's Sideshow, Queen Studios, just some really big pieces and they're a lot of times more expensive than this or in the same ballpark. Mm-hmm. This one, the one thing that's nice with it is obviously being a little bit more of a figure. If you like to do some posing, I don't think for especially this guy, you want to necessarily do a ton of posing, but you can put him and manipulate him, to get him to look exactly how you want, which is what's nice. So I can see this guy. It's hard for me with that price point and being a quarter scale that maybe I can see it being a Grail, but it depends also your definition of how you're applying Grail to the figure itself. I think price-wise, because of how expensive it is, I don't ever see it being like super, super, super amount, like, twice the price, $2,000 or something like that. I don't think I see this for this figure, but I see once he sells out, especially because I don't think, obviously, any of us think he's going to have a super huge production run at the end of the day,
Yeah, I feel this might rival the Hulkbuster as far as display purposes and being up there as Grail status. Go ahead.
Sorry, I just want to say, I would really like to hear like how Monica, being in Hong Kong and stuff, with that center market that really like these, how that this quarter scale figure is tracking, or how they feel like for quote Grail status, where if you have to buy it out there. I'd be interested in to hear that for this particular one. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say also I forgot, my bad. Mark 6 is also discussed. So it's the Mark 1, the Mark 4, the Mark 7, the Mark. So you interchange the Mark 6 and Mark 7. But the Mark 6 talked a lot more than the Mark 7. But Mark 7 is slowly becoming like the next Mark 6, as far as like thirst. But let's move on to V. V, what is your thoughts on the Mark IV Gantry?
So I mean, I'm in the boat of Grail, man, because I know the price point is a lot, and I know that. Let's look at the negatives. Price point is a lot. It's plastic. It's big, and it takes up a lot of space. On the plus side, it's a powerhouse of a pose, powerhouse of a stat, like a present status, and it's one of the more iconic things that people will gravitate towards like when they're seeing it. So if you grab anyone over to see like your collection or whatever, this thing is going to catch everyone's eye. The suit up gantry is like one of the things that people kind of, when they see Iron Man, especially in the classic suit, they kind of they remember the suit up gantry from Iron Man 2 and Iron Man 1. So I feel like this is the one that's like, even if it's 1/4, it's big. I feel like this is the one. If you're gonna get one, this would be the one for me to get. I understand why people would have an issue, just because of the price alone. Like this price, you can buy so many other Hot Toys with it.
It's like I said, it's another Hulkbuster situation. Because of this price, is a Hulkbuster situation. Not many people are going to try and go for that price, because you're sacrificing pretty much sacrificing 3 to 4 Iron Mans and then 4 to 6 regular figures. You know?
And the size itself is not. You also have to take into consideration. It's like you can see in that picture. It's like half the size of that guy. It's almost his torso, and also as wide too. So not even in height and length and width, you're sacrificing a lot there. So it's asking a lot for collectors to collect this one. But when it's sold out and people see it in people's displays, they're going to be like, man, I kind of really wanted that one. Now that I see it, I feel like it's going to be that FOMO release.
A FOMO release.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Very interesting. All right. So let's go to Thermal Detonator.
So, I personally don't like the gantry. I don't know why. I guess I just don't like it. There's something about it. I think this will be a Grail, even though I personally don't like it. But I also think it's not worth that price.
Hmm. So the Hulkbuster is it's more worth it than if you had to choose between, you already chose the Hulkbuster, but if you're coming in, if you have to choose between the Hulkbuster and the diecast Mark IV Gantry edition, which would you go for the pretty much about the same price?
The Hulkbuster, actually, because like its weight and size I can see because with the price, and then like what it actually has. But then the gantry I feel like was like it's not right. It doesn't feel right.
So it's overhyped.
Well,
you're mostly
you're mostly paying for the gantry and the suit up instead of the actual Iron Man part.
Gotcha. That I do get that though. I do get that. The collectors are mostly buying the gantry setup because the thing is when the Mark IV is out, on resale on certain sites, it's not as crazy as the setup with the gantry, and I think it's mostly because it's the display purpose. What screams out the Mark IV is the display gantry. Once you got that displayed up, like there you go. It's a centerpiece, like everyone is saying, and I do get what you're saying about that. That people like that centerpiece gantry.
Basically, what I think is it's a Grail, even though I don't personally like it, and I feel like it's overpriced.
Gantry is its own beast, in my opinion. Wow, no, true story. True story. All right, so let me see who else. Oh yeah, cigars and bacon. Your thoughts?
I think it's a Grail. To me, like I missed out on the 6 scale version. So, and I, like you were saying, like I was looking at it for a while, but when they announced the quarter scale die cast and the gantry setup, and you look at the price tag, you could get the quarter scale brand new. It's in die cast for the price of what the 6 scale is reselling for. So with looking at that, when this drops, the fact that this is diecast and it's a quarter scale, yeah, it's a lot bigger. It takes up a lot more real estate, and that's probably what's turning some people off from it is because of the space issue. But as far as collecting, I mean, this could literally pass off as, people who collect statues. You could have this in your setup as a statue, So, and then to me, I think the price tag is fair because you're paying for a quarter scale Iron Man and diecast. Then you're getting a quarter scale gantry setup that just looks amazing. So I could see this being a Grail. Maybe not in the beginning because of the price tag, but once it sells out and you get new collectors coming in who will look at eBay for the resale value when they're looking at a 6 scale version costing as much as this Iron Man. I mean, obviously this one's going to be more on the resale market. They're probably going to flock to the quarter scale more because they're going to see that it's die cast and that, it's USB powered for the lights, and you can justify it by saying, well, I could get the 6 scale and pay a little bit less, or I can get this quarter scale. It's updated, it's got die cast, it's larger, and just call it a day with that. And then, like I said, even statue collectors might look at it and be like, hey, man, I need this in my life because I could pass this off with my statues in my collection.
Yeah, let me see. Zara Carfax pulled this one. If you can go one quarter scale, then you might as well get a statue. And that's another thing, though. I've seen a lot of statue collectors just eyeing this piece because it's a quarter scale. So, I feel that Hottoys, that's their entry into the quarter scale game as far as statues are concerned through the quarter scales. So that's their way of enticing statue collectors. Hey, we got this quarter scale. Come on, come and see.
Yep, see what we're capable of.
Yeah. But I think we all hit on the gantry, Iron Man gantry for a bit, and the rating right now is 29 votes. Oh, 69 Grail and failed 31. Nice. Okay, we'll keep that. There you go. We're keeping the 69. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll keep that. So 69. Oh, someone came in and told it's 68. How dare you? How dare you? You ruined my dreams.
Dude, it's okay. It's a 68, but I'll owe you one later.
So 68 Grail and 31 fail. So not too bad. Not too bad. I think I guess about a quarter feel that this would be a fail because of how expensive it is. And quarter scales usually don't really get to that Grail status. You see it for a couple $100 over the retail price, right? But the stats for those Grails aren't that, as crazy as a Hulkbuster, right? But I feel because this is the Mark IV quarter scale with the gantry, I feel that it's going to hit that Grail status because of the original, the 1/6 gantry and quarter scale. You see what I'm saying? That's why I feel. That's how I feel because of its predecessor. And those that enjoyed that and are still hunting for that, right here, it's the next best thing and next best flex display piece. So those are my thoughts. And Monica is like, do you know how much I sacrifice? You know how much I sacrifice? I sacrificed so much. So much. All right. So V's out for a bit. So let's hit up on Lane. Lane, what is your number 2?
My number 2 is going to be the Mark V Armor Up Tony Stark Iron Man.
Oh, suit up.
The suit up version.
Oh, okay. Talk to me.
So I have a couple of reasons why. I know you could, like we did with the Silver Centurion. This one more so, you could make a little bit of argument is it a full Iron Man? Because he's not actually like in the full suit. Like we've got the Mark V reissue coming. It's some point this year. But going that he's actually partially in the suit. For this one, I have 2 things that this is more. I think has a good chance it could become a Grail. One is just the simple fact that it's one of the few times that we actually can get a Tony Stark figure where he's not in a suit fully, because they have the separate racing. He's in the separate racing suit. So this is one of the few times you can actually get Tony not fully armored up. And I also think, though, that I think this scene with the armor up and everything of the Mark V is one of the most iconic images of him as Iron Man. Because it was the Mark V that gave us one of the more unique, since it was literally a, travel case, basically, that he armored up into, And then, and I'm a little bit biased too. It's one of my favorite. It's maybe my top 2 favorite suits, other than Mark VII.
Oh, so you're just a tiny bit biased. I got you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But I think that this one looks really cool. Plus, there's 2 different versions of it, or you can get the standard version. They're both nice. One's only $350, one's $405. This one, has kind of been middle of the range for pre-order, so it's not. I don't think this is going to be one overproduced. So I think it's a unique figure as well because it was the first of these kind of armored up, which I think we're going to see more of them eventually too. But it's a little bit of an experimentation by Sideshow on this one. And I think it looks like it has a pretty good head sculpt with it. And the figure itself, I think, actually the Tony Stark, I actually think was pretty. The hair feels a little.
Yeah, they could fix up the hair. I got you.
Yeah. But I think this is going to be one because it's such a unique suit in comparison to a lot of the Iron Mans. It's the first of this line or whatever of the suit up versions. It's going to be the first one that was ever released of that type, however many they do. And it's a Tony Stark by himself. We don't really get that. What did we have? Like the mech test? Yep. Otherwise?
Mm-hmm.
So that also is something where you can have him actually in the suit armoring up, or you could have him just kind of separate. It's one of the few occasions you can do that. He's a companion piece, Mike, for Whiplash 2.0 could be a good one you could put him with. And then he's a great companion if you get the Mark V, whether you have the original or, you might get the other Mark V reissue that's coming with, for Iron Man prices, it's $360. So it's fairly, reasonably priced. And that's why this one, I think, could be a Grail, and the secondary could be a Grail later on. I think it's going to be sought after because it's the first of a series. It's got a Tony Stark by himself that you could pose them as if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
And also,
that's what I like about this piece.
It's and it's one of the most well-known suits.
It's so well known that third parties have gone Google Gaga on this set. Collectors have made, kit bashes of this suit in their collection.
So I think this is why this one. I think this one. Do I think it's going to be like you were talking with Mark V? The Mark IV could be, or something like that much more like. But no. But I think it's going to be a really highly valued figure of more modern ones we've had released in the last couple of years. Anyway, that's what I thought about it.
So here's my thoughts before we move on to TD and Cigars and Bacon. There's going to be a caveat. Mm-hmm. I feel this can go both ways. It could go a Grail. It could go a fail. The reason why I feel this might go a Grail is because of this damn head sculpt. Okay? This is, without a doubt, the one of the best. This is better than the Mark 85 bow damage head sculpt.
You think so?
Yes. This prototype is better than that head sculpt because this head sculpt is 100% Tony in that moment when he was facing off against Whiplash, right? And they're gonna have to nail this on release.
Yeah, that's a big thing. That's a big thing.
They're gonna have to because this might become. I can easily see this becoming another Tony Stank. And that hair, they need to fix that hair. But other than that, this could be the Grail. This can be the Grail. Now, I'm not too big on the Mark V suit up because of the way I feel it's more of a statue than anything. But I do like the fact that you got all this stuff that comes with it. And a second, pretty much, this look right here. You don't have to kit bash. You can make this and then get your. You have so many possibilities with this Iron Man suit up suit. Like, this is why I feel this is better, have more of a chance to be a Grail over the Centurion, because the Centurion, it's just a USB powered. That's it. That's all you do. Just USB powered. Here, you got more to play with, more options. And if they were able to throw that for the Centurion, where they gave us maybe the moment where Tony looked when he was going toe to toe through the final battle of Iron Man 3, and he came with. If they did something similar like they did with the Mark V over here, that would have been cool. That would have been cool. Okay, so we get an extra figure that goes with that thing, but it is what it is. But I feel there is a caveat. This can be a Grail, but it can be a Tony Stank though. This could be. I could see this becoming a Tony Stank, and the internet won't be happy. Won't be happy. But that's my thoughts. So TD, what are your thoughts?
So Nate, just to let you know, throughout everything you just said, I was silently nodding in agreement.
In a good way or a bad way?
In a good way.
Oh, okay, in a good way.
I'm not secretly judging you.
I have a lot of people that secretly judge me, but thank you though. You're not the one of the ones. I
have to agree with you though, Nate. I think it could go either way. It depends on what they do with the head sculpt. But I also personally don't like the suit ups, so.
You don't like the suit ups though, but the head sculpt though, that's where it is. That's where the Grail is.
Yeah, the hair looks kind of weird sometimes.
Kind of whack. I got you. Kind of whack. Yeah, it's not with the cool kids. I get it.
It's the tuft like right on the front of his forehead. That's supposed to be, I guess, scruffed up a little bit, but it looks a little
weird.
Yeah. They need to work it out. I do agree. They need to work out the hair, but if they get this perfect, this is the Grail right here. This
We
is
don't. As long as it's not Tony Stank, it'll be a Grail.
Mm-hmm.
We never going to see a Tony Stank face sculpt ever again from Hot Toys. They're not going to let anybody come after him like that again.
We can only hope.
It's going to happen, but it's going to happen to like the Joe around the corner. You know what I mean? The shows the figure that everyone is like complaining about, but I'm like, well, it's not Iron Man. You know what I mean? They'll cut corners on other figures, but this, it can't be another Tony Stank. The insert will be in an uproar. I wonder if the 11 on this sleeve is an Easter egg, like it was 2011. It has to have a meaning. Oh, that's something we could look up in the near future. Very interesting.
Like that. That is now. Let me ask you also, Cigars and Bacon, how you're going to respond here, and Nate. Do you guys think that for quote grailing this possible figure, I didn't really account for it so much, but do you think it could be just the deluxe is one that could end up, since that has the actual articulated, suitcase basically? Do you think that will make a difference too between deluxe and regular becoming available?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Anyways,
I think yes.
Yeah.
I think yes, only because honestly, that's what sold me on wanting to get the deluxe was the suitcase. So I could definitely see what you're saying, Lane. Yeah, I think just with the addition of that, I could see the deluxe actually being more of the Grail than just the standard edition.
Yeah.
Because the suitcase is basically what everybody knows what the Mark V suit up is that suitcase. And then everything that you pointed out, Lane, I'm in complete agreement with. Like, the suitcase, you can pose them in different things. You can add them next to the Mark V. Because the way I wanted to pose it was just have the suitcase open, next to it, Iron Man suiting up, and then next to that, the Mark V complete, as if you're seeing the sequence going in action.
Dude, that.
Yeah, because when I saw that suitcase and then the suit up, I was like, well, you know what? I didn't originally want to get the Mark V reissue, but now I do, because that's literally what I pictured in my head was an open suitcase, then Iron Man next to that with him shooting up.
So he's saying split the difference, basically.
Yeah.
Pick up the thing and then
This
send
is another Clone Wars Darth Maul sarcophagus thing. I want it for the suitcase.
Exactly. I'm the victim here. That's how I feel. Oh, bro.
So you've got a simple way to handle it there, then, Cigar. You say, "Here, son, this is for you. I'm taking the cool part, and that's going with my Mark V." And that way you can say you don't waste your money.
Yep.
he's just gonna you keep the Tony Stark in that. You just put the suit part just up there on the stand. And say, "Hey, son, enjoy," as you walk off with your figure in your suitcase.
Done.
So V, what are your thoughts on the Grail fail on the suit up Mark V?
Dude, this is absolute Grail status, man. This because did you guys go over the face sculpt as it's probably the most perfect Tony Stark we have?
Yeah, it is.
It really is. Like that alone puts it up there as a real good one. Secondly, I didn't think they could do it, but I recreated this iconic moment in Iron Man 2. Probably its most famous moment is the suit up scene from the Mark V. So I love that they kind of were able to put this into a figure form and provide this to us. But the other thing that's holding it back is I don't think it's not die cast, is it? It's plastic, right?
Let me see. No, it is plastic.
Yeah. So that's the one thing that's it could have put it over the top as one of the best of all time, but with the plastic there and everything and the price it's given it, it's showing. Yeah, it's
it's on Carfax.
Oh man!
He's going to unbox this and throw the suitcase in the trash next to Jordan Chain.
you talking about? Oh man,
when he got the Michael Jordan Enterbay figure, he was going through it and he lost the damn chain.
Yo, we don't talk about that here. We don't. Exposed. P-Rock exposed.
It's gonna be another like. I think I vacuumed it up. I mean, I checked the garbage. It wasn't there.
Jeez.
Oh, bro. Be top heavy in diecast. I understand why they didn't go diecast on this though. There's too much. It's too much to go into this. But yeah, it'd be wild. But Silver Centurion, was he diecast? Yeah, he was, right?
Yeah, that one was. I believe that was diecast.
That suit up is diecast. Yeah.
Yeah. Why was that diecast though?
Well, because the articulation isn't that heavy. Like this one, the articulation's all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
So like to get these movements, you got to give up the diecast and for him to move or pose him in the way that he is posed at this moment.
Okay, I get him. Okay, so let me see. I think if we hit up everybody about the Mark V suit up, right? So let's hit up on the voting. Let's see what the voting says. And the survey says with 32 votes, 53% on the Grail and 47% on the Fail.
Wow.
Okay, not bad. Pretty much about half. Yeah, 50-50 again.
I think that fits for this thing because this is the first of these type of things. You know, this particular series or whatever you want, sub-series of Iron Man that we're seeing. So this could also be one that has, for their first time trying to do this, could be the one that has problems. Where later maybe Silver Centurion, or if they do another one like a Mark 7 armor up or something like it, could be better. You know.
I could see people getting two of these too. That's the other thing, because you can get the one where he's like kind of putting in, and then the full like a 3-phase Mark V. So
yeah,
I could see people doing this. Like, come on, give me the suit, Brody. Come on, or Happy. Come on,
Happy.
Throw it over.
Happy. We need a Happy though. We need a 1/6 Happy. That's taking forever, man. That needs to be a toy fair. So throw him in a toy fair, man. I'll buy him. I'll buy him like I buy freaking Wong. Okay,
dude, just give us a No Way Home Happy.
I don't care. Give me any Happy. I need to be happy, man.
Now this is one I'm considering. I might get the deluxe version of this. My problem is I'm having to kind of look at because I think this is cool, but I also really like that Deadpool armorized version too, because they're the same price.
Oh, so to answer who was it? Single Star Rider. There you go. Single Star Rider. This piece, right? There you go, deluxe. It's two separate. It's actually three separate. Yeah, three separate suitcases. Yeah. I
thought it was just one suitcase, but it's articulated.
It was articulated.
Oh wait, it's articulated suit. No way. Give me a second.
Yeah, see?
See, one set of armor assembling parts attachable to suitcase.
The suitcase. It's just an articulated suitcase.
Now I can see this becoming a $300 accessory piece in the future, bro. That's crazy, bro.
The suitcase will be the Grail. That'll be all over eBay.
That'll what people will be after. Like I was thinking they're trying to buy.
Wow, that's gonna be another Bespin Luke Darth Vader helmet situation.
Oh, absolutely, man.
Yeah,
absolutely. Because like I remember Bob Dylan showing me like the third-party version of it. It's like I feel like it's wider and bigger, the way it's sprawled out more. But but it's just one piece. Like it's the last piece where it's like where he puts his hands in, and then it folds into his body. So. It's not the one piece that they did here where it goes into a suitcase and becomes like a pop-up book. So
wow. Dark Dress. Yeah, you're right, Dark Dress. I think it's gonna be a Grail. True story. True freaking story. But
and you just gotta look out for P-Rock when he gets it. Just tell him don't throw it out.
But all right, V, what is your number 2?
My number 2. Well, most of them kind of said from my original list.
Wait, that's right. Hulkbuster, right? Number 2?
Yeah, my number 2 was Silver Centurion, and then my
Silver
3
Centurion.
was quarter scale Mark IV suit up. But I did.
Do you want some time? We'll move on.
No,
to
I mean,
to
all right.
Invadermoz.
I want to put this out there because I kind of really want to know what the fans think of this. The Iron Man Mark IV holographic version.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Grail or fail?
like
because dude, I mean, even on Geeking Out, it's kind of like been debated that it kind of will be up in value, even though it was being devalued even on Amazon for $200, which is gone. I think it's everyone that was going to buy it bought that. That's back up.
Oh man! Oh, look at this.
But like, I think Denobi was getting on there and saying like, "Hey, you can customize it. It still has die cast. You know, you could put some new LEDs in there. There's a third party that makes a holographic Tony Stark face helmet that's blue that you could put onto this one. So like, you can have it semi set up into like an Avenger base where Tony is still living, and you could have this statue there or this figure there." But it's heavily discounted and free shipping. So it's one of those things where I'm like, will this be a Grail if this kind of shows up? Like, hey, if they do a holographic Tony Stark in a future movie, will this be one of those things where like, oh man, I should have got that?
I don't know, man. I feel as of right now, it is a fail, but I could definitely see this down the road, like out of nowhere, this becomes a Grail because of
that's
one
what
moment in the film.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to get to the bottom of. Is like, would the one moment make this a Grail? Like, wouldn't a one moment go make fans be like, oh man, I can't believe they did release that, and I need to go back and get it?
Well, look what happened to the best Empire Strikes Back Darth Vader.
True,
because of one damn figure, Bespin Luke, a 2.0 DX. It doesn't even deserve to be a DX the way they released it. Now Empire Strikes Back Vader is skyrocketing to $500, $600.
Absolutely,
and it was creeping around $350 and $400. Hell, 2 months ago you could have bought that for $250. Empire Strikes Back Darth Vader. 2 months ago, and now people are buying it for $400. $500. Are you out of your damn mind because you need a Vader? And then here comes Kenobi with show, hey, we got a new Vader out. Oh, damn. I spent $500 on Empire Strikes Back Vader, and I could have gotten this Vader for $300.
Yeah. But that's the thing, though. It's like, it's those Vaders. I mean, that's the thing. It's like those moments. It's like, all right, will there be a companion piece to this one that'll make this one skyrocket? Like it's an interesting case because this is probably the lowest of low. There's one other one that I don't think anyone really kind of like really talks about or see if it really is an Iron Man. But this is kind of like, of all the movie versions, this is the one that kind of was like, it's a dud in floating water.
Fed, how dare you? How dare you? Mandalorian Luke Skywalker is more of a DX than the Bespin DX. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the DX. I love the Bespin Luke. Okay, I love that damn figure. The only thing is, what you get from it, it's not a DX. It's like a poor cousin DX.
Yeah, you're better off getting the regular version than the exclusive version or the fucking Dagobah set, diorama set. It's not worth it. Not worth that extra money.
Yeah, I don't feel that's a DX, man. The way they put that out. Now, it's going to be very interesting if they put out that battle damage. We'll talk about in later in tonight's stream about the battle damage Bespin Luke. We'll see about that one being a DX, because if they do that being a DX, then what's the possibilities on that? So, do you know how much I gotta do this. You know how much I sacrificed?
People, if you're wondering if Nate may be starting to crack a little bit, I think the answer might be yes.
Maybe.
He's locked in his sacrifice that he decided to do on his own.
But real talk though, someone said it in the comments, it just looks cheap. No
Yeah.
matter which, that's the one thing that's been holding me off buying this. Every time I look at a freaking unboxing, even though you got the best line in the history of ever, it still looks cheap to me. It still looks like a damn Marvel Legends. Which, don't get me wrong, I like Marvel Legends, but it looks like an oversized Marvel Legends.
It looks like something I'd find in a $5 bucket.
Damn. Bruh. Oh my
True
god.
story, because I showed it because TD's a huge Iron Man fan. So when I showed him this figure and asked him, "Do you want me to get this for you?" He said no. He said it looks like a cheap toy that you find at Walmart. So I was like, never mind then.
We're good.
Save me money.
Yo, OG fan with the $2 super chat. You are wrong. Luke Vader helmet alone is worth the $60. Are you out of your damn mind? Are you out of your damn $60?
No, OG fan.
$60 freaking dollars for a freaking head sculpt inside a helmet that you can't even freaking use. You can't even use that $60. You can roll it across the freaking ramp of the damn freaking base of the thing of my face for $60. I just roll
Calm
it.
down.
Just roll it. No, you calm down.
Calm down.
Like,
Calm down.
Don't forget, you also get some quality Hot Toys Swampland with that too, there, sir, for that $60.
Out of your damn minds. 60. I keep hearing that. It's worth it. It's extra $60 for it to roll across the damn Dagobah base. Are you out of your damn mind?
Well, but my question would be, I know that's like an iconic thing, but do you want that creepy thing also just kind of sitting out on your thing? I'm like, that'd be kind of super creepy, man, and not even in the cool Venomized Iron Man kind of way.
Yeah.
But other than that,
I think you need to take a breather. Just that's woosah.
I can't wait to see you at 5 o'clock when you might be a little tired or something like that.
I actually need to get that pissed off in order to get me.
See what you did, OG. See what you did.
You almost brought.
I feel like I need to pull a James Brown and put his coat. I could put a coat on him as he's going over, trying to calm him down.
No, literally, that thing is
chaos, Nate.
That's $60 going to be rolling across to your damn table. That's all it's going to do. You can't even put down your Vader. Now that would have been cool if you're able to put down your Vader. That would have been pretty cool. But it's not going to do that. You're just going to roll it. But I still find it ridiculous. People spend $300 to $400 on just the helmet alone on eBay. I'm like, you out of your damn minds. But anyway, let's move on. We'll discuss that possibly in the Bespin what if.
If I get to see that happen again, I am all in, baby.
But no, let's go back. Let's get back to this. So, TD already said it. Cigars. I think Cigars already said it too. So we're all on the same fence here about the this thing being a cheap ass Iron Man. Okay, cool. Let me see. Cigars, I see that. Give me a second, Cigars. I see that. No, OG, I see that. Oh my God! Another. Give me a second. We got the votes. Now I can't see things right. Okay, so Iron Man Hollow, a fail at 81% with 31 votes, and a Grail at 19%.
I just want to know who avoided Grail at 19%.
That's how you know. That's how you know it's going to be a Grail, because everyone voted.
Wow. Okay. So let's hit up the two super chats right now. OG fan with the $2 super. Wait, $2? Yes, $2 super chat. I can tell none of you were alive when ESB released.
OG, you're like completely wrong on that one. I was alive.
I actually went to the theater with my dad to see it.
I didn't do that as I was only 3.
Don't quote that spell at me. I was there when it was written.
That's what I got. That's what I got with the. That's what I got with the OG and Lane conversation here. I got that. Yeah, I thought that. And cigars. All right, so let's move on to Barrett's super chat. $7 super chat.
Ba-dum-bum.
Cyberpunk Johnny Silverhand, Grail fail. I think it's an absolute Grail. You know why? But that's Keanu freaking Reeves, my dude. Have you seen the resale value on the damn John Wick figures? Like $400 to $500.
Yeah, it's one of the ones where it's a rare one because it's like he has this very long hair in it, so you can make your own John Wick more or less if you needed to. Plus you can put him in a band. It's because the thing is, it's like the Hot Toys with the offshoot brands, like that's not Marvel or any of the other D main lines, are always rares. Like that's why I always said, like, hey, it is going to be a Grail once it always sells out, because those one-offs. Like look at the Crow. The Crow's a Grail because it was one-off. Like Indiana Jones, Grail. The Jack Sparrow, Grail. RoboCop, another Grail. Like those things keep going up in price when they're one-offs.
Yeah, I think the one-offs, kind of like the Pennywise, down the line they're gonna, kind of like John Wick. John Wick took a minute. It wasn't like instant Grail. Hell, they did like a reissue batch after it sold out. So even with the reissue batch, that figure's still pushing $500. It's ridiculous, man. I'm like, damn. So I'm just saying, man, it's quite possible that will be a Grail, even if the game was terrible.
I still didn't get to play it yet, so I'm waiting for the patches to come out and fix it up.
It's supposed to be relatively playable now.
I heard. I reinstalled it, and then I was doing the opening mission, and then the audio kicked out when I was trying to shoot the van. I'm like, all right, well, it was a good college try.
Yeah, well, I'm going to disagree here. I think it's going to be a fail. I just think anything associated with Cyberpunk 2077 has crashed and burned. And I think the interest in that figure died a horrible death. I always thought it was kind of, because it was Keanu, I see why they would do that. But I don't think there's any interest in it whatsoever. It might do all right after it sells out. I do think it will sell out. But I can see that one sitting for a couple of years. It's not going to be, because even like at Alita, which is one that sold out before it, sold out before it raised out. But that one still on BSATs, you can see selling for like, $300.
Yeah. Just recently, Cyberpunk had like a super sale on Best Buy, $5.
Yeah,
$5
because they were trying to get rid of it.
$5. $5.
So I don't see that particular one. It may be like way down the road if Keanu has another sense of. I think Keanu got hurt a little bit by how badly Matrix Resurrections got turned out and was responded to by people.
J-Rex Entertainment, I'm going to go to Easter service soon, but I'm going to stay a little while longer. Hey, J-Rex, take care of the family, man. Go take care of your business, man. If the stream will still be here. We'll still be here. Don't worry.
There's already a sequel planned for later today. It's been fast.
Yeah, there you go. You can join up the sequel. But thank you all for coming in on your Easter mornings, joining us, for the stream.
Yeah, for real, man. Thank you all for every single one of you, man. It means a lot to us. We put a lot of hard work into all this. So every like, every subscribe, every comment, we always appreciate everything. Everything that goes down, even though we're goofing on each other all the time.
Oh yeah, we're always goofing, but we're family though. Family.
Yeah.
This is the Easter family. This is why we're getting together.
This is how you get away with it. You just tell your real family members, I'm spending time with my other family. Give me a break.
Yeah, you don't know about my second family? Yeah, we'll talk about that later. So let me go spend time with them first.
Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
You just play that sound clip as you leave.
Bruh. But all right, so I think we all hit up our 2s, right? And then V, what was the Hollow? Was that your number 1 or number 2?
No, that was my 2. I have a number 1. I didn't want to reveal it yet.
Okay. So let's see. So
my number 2.
There you go.
No, TD and I didn't go, but my number 2 was literally the suit up Mark 5, like Lane.
Oh, okay. So you already said your thoughts about it, right? So,
Yep.
TD, what was your number 2?
Neon Tech Iron Man, the one with the green 2.0. It's the one I have. I think it is a fail. Yeah. Oh wait, yellow, not green, yellow. Yeah, because it's just gonna. I feel like it's just gonna stay the same price, and it's really just an Iron Man suit. You paint it black, and you just put yellow in it.
And I still bought it for $385. Well, I got it for no, I got it for free shipping and a couple points off.
Isn't it die cast? Yeah, like old die cast.
It's diecast, yeah. Lou was saying it all over. It was diecast.
This is actually my second hot toy. I consider Barber Stan Lee my first, even though I got them both on Christmas.
Oh, nice. So I mean, so you have this one? Is there anything that's like you like about it though? Like, do you like posability, accessories, light up, base?
It's Iron Man, and that's all that matters.
Damn right. Damn right. It's Iron Man. That's all that matters. Damn right. Except for the hollow Iron Man. We don't talk about that one.
Yeah, everyone hates that one.
That's the third cousin that has gone in and out of the family many times.
He's the black sheep.
The black sheep. You can't even call it a freaking dark horse because the dark horse, it's still cool. You know, it's cool. It's cool to be the dark horse. You know? But yeah.
God, man, yeah. This one, I mean, for me, like the line, I think it is a fail because the line doesn't seem that great. I don't know. It didn't seem like they put enough of a gimmick into this one. Like they didn't give us like a cool UV. So remember the Mark IV Spider-Man, right? They gave us a little base that has like a UV light that shines on it, make it look like the detailing is shown up through it. If they did something with that with this one, it would have been a little bit better, like understandably priced to be like, yeah, I understand I can get into this line, but they didn't. I think J-Rex said it's like it's Tron mixed with Iron Man. And I love Tron and I love Iron Man, but for some reason this one doesn't pop for me.
There is one thing though I do like about it. It's all like the little gadgets and weapons that you can put onto him.
Mm-hmm.
So if you just put everything on there, it's like he is aimed to murder something.
All right.
Well, that sounds great.
It does.
So, other than the thermal detonator being a thermal detonator, the aftermarket prices for those are fire. The Neon Tech Mark 50 and the Neon Tech Mark 2. It must be fire over there because over here the eBay prices are like they're not great. So that's what I'm saying is that these figures, the reason why they're produced is because over there they're hyped up because everyone wants them. You know what I mean? So it doesn't work over here, right? But it murders while it's over there.
No, you're right. Man. It's a Asian market kind of thing where it's just like in North America. There we go. Can't speak. It's not that hot. Like right now, I'm looking one that sold for this exact one. Right on April 15th, it sold for $319 or $320. So and it was free shipping too. So it sold below market value. So they're not that much in demand. Yeah, a lot of them going through. One sold for $250. This one. Yeah.
Neon Tech has hits and misses here too, like Mark 6. Yeah, the Mark 6 and the Mark 1 War Machine were duds. Oh damn. Yeah. So it's like Monica says, it's a hit or miss, but
yeah.
Well, hell, hey, look what happens if they do a Neon Tech Neon Tech Hulkbuster. We're all in, aren't we?
Yeah, sure, man.
Yeah, sure, whatever, right?
Yeah, you got it. I'll be right there, right behind you. Start. Lock door.
Wait, let me out! Let me out! This big, massive neon tech Hulkbuster. I thought you wanted me. No, not like this, Lord. Not like this.
Death by snoo.
No. Oh damn.
The one thing, if you do have this full line, you could put the black and gold suit Spider-Man with it, and it kind of fits with it. So.
Wow.
Or if you have the Tron figures, you could just put it with the Tron.
Well,
figures.
I think the Mark 1 doing well. The Mark 1 is doing very well. Because it was the first. Yeah, he was the first one because he's harder to find. Yeah. And the resale value is crazy.
Because he was a near Comic-Con exclusive. That's why.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I got that. So what was kind of funny, I got it, and then I got another code, and I put it on Reddit, and they're like, "You're just another fake person." I'm like, "All right, dude, whatever." Screw you, I guess. It was before I knew Geeking Out, or so I'd gotten like 10 billion of them. And they were like, here's all the codes, everybody. Be free.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me see. That's the 0.4. Not the mark. Where is it? Where is it? Is that the one? No, that's the eBay Neon Tech. No, I'm trying to find the blue one. Let me see.
Yeah.
It's all over Amazon and stuff. Okay, there you go. Found it. I'll show this one. I'll share this one, and then we'll move on to our number ones. Refresh.
You got it. I believe in you. Everyone needs to sing the Geeking Out theme song for it to work. It's like you got to believe.
Give him your energy. It's like Dragon Ball.
Come on, y'all. Give me the energy, bruh. Oh wait, really? You doing this to me? How dare you? How dare you, HK Site? Come on, Hottoys HK Site. Come on. There you go. There you go. I knew you could do it. I knew you can do it. He's like a VA poser. They use his Sideshow broadband, bruh. No, mine was doing well. It was just that damn thing that the HK site was messing me up in. It looks nice though. Like I really like this color palette.
Yeah.
Disco Iron Man. It looks nice. I think it's all because I have all these freaking windows up now. All right, so let's pretty much end this number twos on the votings. So with the votings, I just put down any Neon Tech, right? And what we got was 15% Grail and 85% fail.
Oh my god,
bruh, that's bad. With 27 votes, 27 votes.
Still, that's
gut punch
there.
So we'll end that there, guys. Yeah, the Neon Techs. I just shot. Now I'm telling y'all, the Neon Tech Hulkbuster is gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing, guys. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing.
We will will it into existence.
Will it into existence? Yes. That's how we do it at Geeking Out. Especially Doc's Mizzle, man. He willed the freaking Dark Knight DX19 to come out, and look what happened last week. It came out. Y'all think Doc's Mizzle? He was willing that to exist every damn week. Was talking about it, like it's coming out, y'all. It's coming out. But anyway, let's go with our number ones. I think we all hit up our number twos. I think we all like there was I know there were several of us had like the same number twos. So we already talked enough about the number twos. Let's move on to number ones. And I completely forgot what my number one was. Oh my god! So we'll move on to Lane. Lane, what's your number one?
Okay, well, my number one is actually going to be Iron Peytstrick.
Wow, really?
Iron Peytstrick, the Mark II.
Oh, the Mark Iron Weapon.
The Iron Weapon.
EndGame.
Wow.
This guy. Well, I admit I know it is like the hey, it sold for like $240 on TW and all that kind of stuff. But to me, this is one of the ultimate engineered Iron Man figures. Just the scale, size, and to use a steal line from Justin back when he was looking at this, the big chunky figure. Just the size and scale where he's not a whole lot taller than obviously T85, except with the pods and everything like that. The amount of accessories, size, scale, amount of die cast in this guy is just absolutely amazing. I don't have the big guns on top of him on the back because they rub right against the top of my detail shelf. I freaking love this figure. He's limited, obviously, for posability. I mean, in some ways, if you said he's just a slightly more posable than a power pose, I would agree with that, just because how big and heavy he is. But I actually think the coloration and everything like that, because there aren't like a bunch of other War Machine, there aren't a bunch of other as many Iron Patriots as War Machines. I think in the long term, after he sells out, and that may take a couple years. This is a long game prediction for this guy. I think he's going to be a sought after figure long term. Now, this could get affected depending on what we see with the announced Armor War series and such. So, you know, I'm like a 65-70% that I think he'll become a Grail. He, I think, to me, is one of the coolest Iron Man figures that's been made. It comes with a Rhodey, like, you know, head sculpt that is actually probably the best one. I always say his name, Don Cheadle.
Don Cheadle.
Don Cheadle. Only thing would be cooler if it was Don Cheadle, Captain Planet, but that's all different matter.
That's a good funnier dice. Good.
Yeah, but I just think I love just all the pieces, all the coloration. The paint apps on this are just fantastic to me. I think you have plenty of. You can put different weapons on them, have different looks to them, whether picture or posing. So I think that helps too. So yes, for now, no, he's not right now. Absolutely not. But you also can put him with, he fits with any of the EndGame figures, however many or what ones you bought. Obviously, I think putting him with Rocket he looks amazing too. That's another thing you pay. You can have him by himself, and he's big and huge enough where he's not a quarter scale huge, that you can have him by himself and he can be noticeable on a shelf and can catch your attention. And that's really why I think he is good. Now, his price point being $469, he's one of the most expensive Iron Man series figures. So that can impact like how much will he go up over time. That head sculpt is really good. It does always feel a little bit small just because of the shoulders and stuff on the figure are so huge. But his head did look small. Yeah, compared to that suit he wore in the actual film. I mean, it's literally look thing. Yeah, look at it. Go back and look how small Don Cheadle's head looks like on the damn. This is suit. The complete if you want. You see, I have Awesome Rescue here. If you want a complete 180 in size and feeling figures, these are two perfect ones right next to each other with the Rescue, which is also a really cool figure. That I just feel Iron Patriot is one that is going to be highly sought after down the road. Now we're talking maybe 3-4 years, so that's a long, endgame. But I'm very positive on this figure. Obviously, it's going to probably sit for a while, for another year and a half, I think. But I think after it's gone, it's going to do pretty well as a sought after Grailish figure. Anyway, that's all my thoughts.
All right. Violet. She can't wait for her.
Wow, she's got it. Nice.
She's looking to get that too. She keeps talking to me about it. I'm like, yeah. Just baby steps.
I do want to make one point, just Nate, real quick, before you get everybody up. Do I think for some of the other ones that we have talked about, even necessarily, like you've mentioned with the Mark IV quarter scale, do I think it would be a Grail necessarily over those or something? Even though it's my kind of number one of most recent ones, no. So I want to keep it in a certain level of expectation for some of the ones we discussed already. Okay. Anyway, go ahead.
So my thoughts on the Iron Weapon. My only concern with it is that it's going to end up like the Mark IV. like the Mark IV War Machine, like it took forever for that suit to even feel like Grail because people were selling it for discounts everywhere. It's kind of like what's happening right now, but before, like, even before the discounts are hitting Sideshow with this, I feel this is going to be another Mark IV. But the thing is, the Mark IV saw a lot of action in Infinity War, and this guy, you only saw him say goodbye to Tony Stark, and that's it. So I'm like, I wish we saw like some action with this bad boy. And and that's the thing though. Like once Armor Wars hits, I am crossing my fingers that we get to see Iron Weapon, just obliterating freaking people,
or becoming a War Machine color paint. So it's the actual War Machine Mark 7 or 8.
And then people are gonna go and buy up the Iron Patriots Mark IIs just to turn them into the Mark 6,
Yeah.
So well, Mark 7 in that. No, Mark 7. Yeah, you go. Can it turn into Mark 7 because Mark 7 is Mark 6 was the one that got destroyed at the attack from Thanos' ship. So it'll be called the Mark 7 at that point.
Yeah.
But that's the thing though. Like it's over. It's coming home. Don't get me wrong. It's coming home to my collection. But will this be something mirroring that of the Mark III War Machine, which is still considered next to the Mark I, one of the most Grail War Machines to get? Like the Mark I, of course, like end all be all. That's what you got to get. The Mark I. There's a second opportunity. You get the second chance 2 times, or how Doc Mizzle says. I keep ruining it because I need
one shot 2 times.
There you go, 1 shot 2 times. So make sure you get that War Machine Mark I. But it's gonna be up in the air for me. I'm not sure with this one. It's a Grail fail or a great. There you go.
Don't worry. I already have the Mark I War Machine already pre-ordered and paid off. So the reissue.
But all right, that's my thoughts on him. V, your thoughts?
Here's the thing. It's like it's one of those. It really is like a hard sell because of the only thing that's holding us back is the limited screen time that it had on screen. Like when you saw it, it didn't even have like these colors. It was all dirty. It looked more brown. Like it had like more of a military camo color on screen when you first saw it. You didn't see like how bright blue and red it actually was on screen. So people didn't really get attached to it when it was there. So we didn't know, how great it looked. And there's no comic reference to it. Like Mark I is iconic because it's the one from the comics. This one is like, a studio created one. And, it's still great. The figure, like Lion said, is the engineering's awesome too. But at the same time, with the price point and where it's at currently right now, regardless of what other people have gotten for cheaper, I don't think it's gonna be a Grail. I think it might be a fail because Armor War is gonna come out and he's gonna have a new suit that might be better than this one. Yeah. So I think it might be a fail, in my opinion.
Yeah, for me, it's a great. So, so TD, your thoughts? Thermal detonator. Thermal detonator has exploded.
So I forgot I was on mute. The suit looks good, but I feel like it kind of looks cartoony. Maybe. I don't know. But I guess it would be, well, if they had a Norman Osborn in the MCU and Norman was Iron Patriot, then
you're going old school.
Then it would probably have been
he's going Dark Avengers style.
It would have made more sense, really.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, TD. If they gave Norman Osborn or they did the Dark Avengers storyline and they were like, hey, instead of Iron Man, we have the Iron Patriot, and it stands better than it was in the actual Iron Man 3 or in this one where Iron Man 3 was like a joke, more or less.
But I think, like what V said, you didn't really see it all that much in the actual movie. So I think it's a fail.
Fail. Damn, another fail. So cigars. Bring us home with Iron Weapon.
I agree with Lane. I believe this is going to be a Grail, but it's going to be one of those in the long run. Like once it's completely sold out, you get new collectors who are jumping in. They're going to see it. They're going to want to add it to their collection. And I guess things like that pretty much. Like I bought this figure. I love it. I absolutely love it. I think it's amazing. The detail, it does lack a little bit of the posability, but that's because it's so big and bulky. I agree with everybody saying that we didn't see much of it. I mean, the only thing we saw was at the end when they come out of the rubble, and then the next time you see Rocket's on his back and they're fighting. So for a lot of people, there probably isn't too much of a connection just because of the fact we've got like 5 minutes of screen time with it. And I think a lot of people are eager to see if we get a newer War Machine in Armor Wars. So they might be playing the waiting game to see if there's a better armor instead of just jumping on the gun for this one, which only had like 5 minutes of screen time. But for me personally, I think, like Lane, in the long run, it'll be one of those Grails. Just it won't be anytime soon. It's definitely going to be a couple years down the road when people are looking for this and wanting to add it. I mean, that's pretty much all I got to say, because Lane pretty much hit most of the topics on like why I also feel it's a Grail, and then everybody else hit the topics on why I could see why it's not gonna be, why it's a fail.
Yeah, Dark Dread put it good here. It's just there. It's not iconic.
Yeah,
nobody but Iron
exactly.
fans know it. So yeah,
this
he
is
was just
like
there.
Great.
Yeah, he was just there. So I just wish he did something iconic with the suit. But we might see that happen. Exactly. It just all times will tell with Armor Wars. And
but that having a combo hasn't helped Rescue. I mean, she had that moment with the back-to-back with the Mark 85. And that figure also was kind of tied too. Currently.
Let me see. And then OG fan with a funny here. Nobody writes their choices down. No, everybody wrote their choices down. I just said that because I need to switch out my number one because everyone's saying my number one. So I had to go for a backup I didn't write down. That's the only thing. I did not write a backup for my number one. So I need my time. I need time. I know what my number one is, but we're going on this tangent now to everybody's number one. So before we hit up the lane, so the Iron Weapon for the number one is 35 votes. Iron Weapon, Grail 54%, and Fail 46%.
Yeah, about how I would expect it, or flip-flop slightly.
Yeah, about half, right? Yeah,
green,
about half.
Green status.
It's been split. It's a green status. Yeah.
It's a unique looking figure.
So ending the poll now.
Yeah, so it's a unique figure, but it's also part of a line that has been long drawn out and stuff and everything too. I don't think that helps it for how long it took. It's not done since there's still the 2012 Loki just still come out. So I think that probably has affected it a little bit too.
I mean, there's also the thing is, it's like, if you're trying to collect EndGame, this obviously you'd go into getting this one. But it still has a redemption arc in terms of Armor Wars. We don't specifically know that he's going to upgrade to a new suit. Like he could still be using this suit and busting it out. So, this could be a Empire Strikes Back Vader moment where we see something in Iron Wars, and all of a sudden we're like, oh my god, we got to get this Iron Weapon right now.
Yeah. It's not helping the price point, though.
No.
The walk-in price point for it is not helping it.
That does not help.
Lane, I know you say you have to go. Do you have to go now, or?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so I say your final goodbyes then, and then we'll move on with the.
Well, everybody, hey, thank you very much for joining us. Had a good time, Mr. Nate, Mr. Cigars and Bacon, Cigars and Bacon Jr., aka the Thermal Detonator, and Mr. V, Ivo, Big V's. It has been a lot of fun with you guys this morning. I am looking forward to see what is going to be happening this afternoon. Don't forget, there is also the evening stream where it will be Star Wars focused. But this has been a lot of fun. These top threes, I think, are really great to do. Gives us a chance to talk about some different things other than what has come out just recently. Mm-hmm. Anyway, everybody, hit the like button. Thank you again for your time on this wonderful Easter. Everybody else, have a very good Easter Sunday. You guys take care, and we'll catch you later.
Take it easy.
Later, Lane.
Later.
All right.
Bye. What if he's secretly going to Hong Kong and just buying every single hot toy there?
Well, that's the thing, though. He buys every single one and then resells them for half.
Hey, man, that just means as a collector, we get a deal when Lane sells. So
you know what?
Yep.
What's the line from Dark Knight? The he will be it's not the heel.
You either die a grail, or you live long enough to see yourself resold for discount.
To see yourself a fail.
Well, what was the line that Gordon said at the end of Dark Knight? I forget.
He's not the hero we need, but the hero we deserve.
The most stupidest freaking last line in the.
Or was it not the hero we deserve, or the one we? Isn't it the one? He's not the hero we deserve. He's the hero we need. Something like that.
Oh yeah. That's what.
It's still stupid. I'm like, it's a double contra, whatever how you say that. Because the thing is, we do need him. Yeah, there you go. We do need him. So it doesn't make no damn sense why you said that. Like, it's a cool line, though. Don't get me wrong. But I'm thinking about it.
I got chills at the end of that movie. I just experienced that movie. It's like, I don't care what they could have said. They could have said, like, hey, man, whatever. And that would have been it.
No, true story. I get still chills. It's still the best Batman movie to date. It's still better than Robert Pattinson's Batman, okay? Even though Robert Pattinson's Batman is still gold. Dark Knight is still my favorite. Of all the Batmans have come out, it's still my favorite. What I'm trying to say is that moment, though, I'm here like thinking, like if you delve into the logic behind that line, I'm like, no, he is the hero we deserve. But anyway, that's another topic for another day. Maybe the DX19 discussion. There you go. We'll do that. But anyway, let's move on to V's number one.
So my number one, I had to retool it. Is the Tony Stark mechanic test tool.
Okay.
The test his version 0.1 before the Mark II and everything, where he's in the the
reason the Mark I came to be.
Yeah.
The
This one. Yep. The reissue. So I think this might be a Grail once we see like the final production photos or release photos, because I feel like they're going to update the face sculpt and give us some pretty good pictures to go with it. Because the thing is, it's like with me, if you have the EndGame battle damage, right? You have the end, but don't you want like the beginning too?
Mm-hmm.
So you have the Mark I, which is going to be coming out, but then you have this one where he's testing everything out, like trying to do it again. So if you're trying to get the 1 through 7 and Hall of Armor and everything, this is like kind of like a must to have in your collection if you're an Iron Man
fan. Isn't this like a 2.0, right?
Yeah, this is 2.0. They came out with the original version of this one before. And so this is just a kind of like an updated re-release with a new body, new face sculpt, and everything, and even comes with the I love you Iron Man has a heart, or Tony Stark has a heart.
What was the resale for this before the reissue happened?
It was pretty high.
Really?
Yeah, it was pretty high because everybody wanted that one, because what happened was that when that sold out, they had the Hall of Armor. And everyone wanted to remake that Hall of Armor, like because everyone was like about the Tony Stark, lab, and that's why you see all these different accessories that came out now, because everyone's like, oh, we can make our own Tony Stark lab with all the new Hot Toys. We can make our own house particle.
Kind of like
So-
Nobi, like his early years. So he had like his own little setup of like I remember the early years of his video making. He had this lab of Iron Mans and Tony Stark working on Iron Mans. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, this is a pretty cool one, in my opinion, and I definitely want to get to kind of complete the set. It's kind of like an outlier because I pretty much, you have the complacent ones and all that stuff, but this man, this is iconic. And plus, comes with this little robot friend that is still around. Like if you look at No Way Home, he's still there.
Ah, Dummy.
Yeah, Dumb
yeah.
E.
Yeah.
Dumb E.
Yeah. I like Dummy.
So I love the little accessories and everything.
Yeah, no, this is a must. This is a must for any Iron Man Tony Stark collector. But for me though, I don't see this becoming a Grail again. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure with it because I know it's iconic, right? But can this pretty much outdo itself, kind of like what the Hulkbuster is probably going to do in the future? It's going to outdo or become a Grail again. If it was this, you know what? This might become a Grail because new collectors coming into the game wanting that missed this boat will want to go hunt these down. Yes. This could be a figure that collectors new in the game will be hunting this down for, especially. So that's when things will rise up again. So it'll take a few years, but I do see I see what you're saying. So this might become a Grail because of new collectors coming into the game. They're like, you know what? I need to get that mech test suit because you can't be an Iron Man collector not having the mech test suit. Kind of like you can't be an Iron Man collector if you don't have at least the Mark IV or the Mark 7 or Mark 6 in your collection.
Yeah, absolutely. And this one is another one that was like you put it into your collection and it's instantly Iron Man. It makes your Iron Man collection look more authentic because you put him into with Iron Man's behind him. It makes it look like you have your own little Iron Man test lab. So it brings life to any Iron Man collection. Once like I think the thing is like once Marvel keeps moving on and people get that nostalgia look, you're gonna be looking back to this one and be like, hey, this is still around, still available. Maybe you'll pick this one up. Maybe put this into your collection.
Gotcha. All right. Let's hear Cigars Bacon.
I'm gonna have to agree with Nate. I don't see this becoming a Grail. Nate pretty much hit every topic, honestly, that I could think of on why. The same reason why I don't really see it being a Grail. I mean, it is basically another reissue. So, I mean, the first one definitely probably would be a Grail because it was the first one issued. But with this being a reissue and coming back to the market and it being like, obviously the true Iron Man fans are going to collect this, but as far as like your everyday collectors and not totally into Iron Man, I can see it being 50-50. Like, oh yeah, that looks cool. I'm going to add it to my collection. Or, I'm just not really seeing it because it's a figure with just a couple of components added to it.
Interesting.
For me, I think I just see it being a Grail for the moment, for people collecting.
For a Grail for the moment. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a weird one. Like I see the Grail, but I also see the fail. It's a Graint or a Fraint.
Graint.
A Graint.
A Fraint means it's gonna fail. Yeah, Fraint is automatic fail.
automatic Grail fail. Fail Grail. It's gonna fail, but it's gonna become a Grail later.
It's a Fraint. It's a Fraint.
It's like a freight train, okay? It's gonna choo through the fail station, but it's gonna stop at the Grail station. It's gonna pass all the frail stations, frail, but it's gonna hit that Grail station someday.
Stop, Frank.
Oh damn! So let's see what next generation gotta say. So Thermal Detonator, what's up?
I don't know. I personally don't like it. I think that is a fail because it has 4 things, and that's okay. It has more than 4 things. It only has like a little bit, and it's more Tony Stark than Iron Man. You know.
But
So
it's
like
the man behind the suit, though. That's the thing.
it's like what my dad said. It's only for the moment, really.
Hmm. Well, it just depends on how many people want to Grail up the moment, I guess, at this point. It is iconic, though. This is an iconic moment where, without this moment, we wouldn't get the future incarnations of the Iron Mans.
You're not wrong.
But let's see what the chat has to say. With 20 votes, we got Grail for 55%. And fail for 45%.
Oh,
that's very interesting.
All right.
With 20 votes. So, again, sort of a little bit above the halfway point. So, man, earlier, we had like complete fail, bro. That was wild, bro. That was some good stuff. So we're ending the poll there. Alrighty. So, TD, what is your number one?
My number one is Star Boost.
Ooh, Star Boost.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh, great choice.
It's because it's like it's different, and it's already a Grail, so like it resells very highly. And I remember just recently it's become very sought after. And I have it. So if you put it on the shelf, that's like the third thing people will see.
Really? It's just an eye popper.
Yep. It's too bad though that it's not die cast.
Well, what do you how you feel if this will be the next, like, let's say Hottoys comes out with the next let me see, Grail figure not Grail figure, diecast figure for the House Party Protocol, and it ends up being the Star Boost, and this is a diecast version now. Will that diecast version eventually, kind of like what happened to Midas? Midas is still available, but will this one outdo the Midas and become the Grail?
Yes.
Because how sought after the original one is?
Yep.
Very interesting. What say you, Cigars Bacon?
Yeah, I definitely see this as a Grail. It obviously reached Grail status because when I was looking to get this for TD for a Christmas present, I had to spend quite a bit of time actually playing the weight game to find a decent price that I could agree with, seeing how, this figure wasn't die cast, but the resale value for it was damn near what you would pay for a die cast figure. But I did play the waiting game and I got a great price for it. But yeah, so I mean, I agree that it is a Grail just because by paying attention to the resale market, I was back in the day when I was trying to get this, I could see that it was highly sought after. The resale value of it was still up there. It still is kind of today. And like TD was saying, this is a unique Iron Man. It's not the typical hot rod colorway that we get with the red and gold. And you did see this in the movie. Granted, it was only in the beginning when he was up there in space fixing the satellite, but it stands out. Like, it definitely has shelf presence. You put it with all your Iron Man that you have, and you walk by, the first thing that stands out is the white Iron Man, white and gray and things like that. So I believe it, to me, I think it's a Grail just because it's got shelf presence. Its resale value is still up there. And I mean, this figure's been out for quite a while and it's not even a die-cast figure and it still resells really well. And like I said, it's constantly being sought after. You can always see people saying, like in chat, in groups and stuff, like, "Hey, I'm looking for a Star Boost. Does anybody know where I can get a good deal on it?"
So, and
if they do reissue
it's still going for a Grail status for the plastic version.
Yeah.
So that's crazy.
Yep, exactly. And if they do reissue a diecast, that's awesome. Then I'll get TD the diecast version, and I'll take his original. So for me, it's a win-win.
So Punisher brought up a good point here. Midas will never become a Grail because it has too many issues with it. I agree with that. And that's why I have to say a Fraint at this. Okay. Because at the moment, I need to see what Midas does. Because Midas is a very important piece for your house party protocol. And it's a die cast, right? I need to see how well that will fare after it sells out. And then I'll have my idea of what I'll say about Starboost. Because Starboost is also a prime piece to have in your house protocol collection. So it's a Fraint right now. I see the possibilities of this becoming a Grail in the future. But right now, because I need to see what Midas is going to do when it sells out, I have no idea. Because the thing is, they're coming in with these die-cast house party protocols, right? But they haven't sold out yet, right? And with Midas, with all the ping issues it had, like I'm lucky with the one Lane sent me. It doesn't have as many of the issues I've heard and seen people have with their Midases. So we just gotta see. Anyway, V, what is your thoughts on the Starboost?
Starboost is a great one, man. Like that, I always loved this design because it looked like if NASA designed Iron Man, kind of suit. It definitely is kind of like a Grail, in that kind of Grail status. But I don't think it got enough love or attention when Iron Man 3 came out. Like I felt like this one kind of went under the radar, and looking because there were so many other ones like Igor. A lot of people got because everyone's like, oh, it's they're big Iron Man. I need to get that one. Got more attention, like Silver Centurion got more attention. I think this one was one of the ones that passed a lot of people by, and then kind of gave a second thought to it. It was like, wait, they did this? Like, oh man, I need to try to hunt this one down and try to get it back up. So I feel like if they re-release this one, this would be a big seller because I think a lot of people missed out on this one. And it's an absolute Grail. If I could find this at a reasonable price, I'd add it to my collection. So it's a Grail for me. Nate, you're muted.
My bad. So how much does the Starboost usually go for?
Let me check.
It can't be more than $700.
I don't think it's more than that. I think it's. Oops, sorry. $350. I'm assuming SC1 for listed for $350
for a plastic. Wow.
Yeah.
That's how much you spend for a Mark 47 when it reissued.
Okay, so all right, so some recent sold has actually been lower for the plastic. So
okay,
it's like 220 or 225 were the ones that were sold the most recently.
That's not bad.
On April 13th was the last one for 220.
That's not bad.
Yeah, so I think the demand has already peaked and it's going back into the valley.
That's not bad. J-Rex, take it easy. We're about to end the stream in a few. I think we only have a couple ones left. So take it easy. Have a good day. And hopefully we'll see you in the 6 p.m. Eastern stream. But all right. So let's see what the chat has to say. We have 20 votes. And for a Starboost diecast, 65%. And a fail for 35%. Now that's very interesting. A lot of people are pushing for the Grail for Starboost diecasts for 65%. That's more than half. That's about wow. Look at that.
Yeah,
like pretty much one third of the community, as far as like votes are concerned, voted that it was going to be a fail. Just 1/3. But I think usually we were like half.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, man. It's a cool design, but the thing is, it's like if you're going to be collecting Iron Man, it's going to be diecast only. There's no more room for plastics.
No, I got you. All right. Cigars of Bacon. What is your number one?
The number one is the Iron Man Mark One reissue.
Ooh, okay. Now you bring in the fire. All right, let's see this fire.
So with that, I think this is going to be, even though it's a reissue, I think it's going to be a Grail, just because a lot of people missed out on the original Mark One. So this gives them a chance to snag this one up without paying the ridiculous prices that you see on the reseller market for the Mark One. And with all the updates that they've added to it, just this, I can just see being a definite Grail. I mean, the USB powered lights, the fan that works in the back.
This is the third time they're releasing this.
Oh, yeah, 3.0. Sorry. So
yeah, no, that's all right. Because everyone forgets they did the first one, and then they did a pretty awesome 2.0.
Yeah, I forgot too. I'm one of those.
Yeah, that's all.
But and then they updated obviously the paint apps, and
it's diecast.
Yeah, it's diecast. So I mean, I just definitely see this for me is, even if it's not considered a Grail for others, for me it's going to be a Grail, because I mean it's a 3.0. Like I said, you get the chances. But for new collectors coming into the game and whatnot, this is your chance to get, the Mark One, the first Iron Man outfit that he actually put together to get himself out of the situation that he was in, so he wouldn't die.
So, for me, for this, depending on how this turns out, okay, because already people were livid by the fact that this is still the same damn size as the Mark One. Like, there's no change. It's literally the same size. People got really ticked off because they felt that being a diecast and being an updated body, it should be bigger than the original plastic one. So it's all over the place with this figure. All over the place. For me, will be absolutely a Grail. No matter what variant that comes out, this will be a Grail for me. And those that are just coming into the game later on in the next 5 years, when this figure sells out, this will absolutely hit the Grail status, because people will want to get the diecast version of the Mark One.
Absolutely. I mean, this is the pinnacle of, if all are Mark Ones so far. Like it's USB based, right? They
have
a
USB powered. Yep.
So can't get any better than this one.
Okay, so Trumbull Dust, the size complaints. I don't get it. So there's different angles and situations in the actual cave that makes the suit look bigger than it is, against the enemies inside a cave, right? And then when it's standing in other shots, or standing in BTS shots, right? It's literally about the size that you actually see it here, So it's like a lot of camera differences, camera shots that make this look bigger than it is. And I get both situations. I get the hate from both sides. I get that people agree that it should be that size from that camera perspective. It's all about these camera perspectives when it comes to the Mark One. And I get from both sides. I would like this to be bigger, because the way it was shot, the way it looked, the way it felt in the actual cave, it feels bigger, right? So that's how I feel about it. But again, I don't mind it the way it is right now. So, and also they have to scale it to where it's not bigger than the Mark Ones or the Mark Ones or the Mark Twos. Not Mark One, Mark Twos and the Mark Threes and the Mark Fours. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they're in a bit of a pickle here, where they can't make this too big because it'll look weird next to a Mark II and a Mark III. But yeah, it's everyone's take on it. There was a big freaking debacle, but like it was a big battle of semantics at that point.
I can't wait to see what it looks like when everyone poses it up. So, I just want to get it in the hands, man. This could be like one of those things where, like, once you get it in your hands, like every complaint about it, be like, yeah, I don't understand why I was having an issue. No issue at all.
No, I don't even remember why I was complaining about this.
Was that mad? I don't think I was mad. Not at all.
There we go. UV powered rotary motor right here. Look at this. Sorry if my words are sprouting out because I literally have not had sleep. So once this stream ends, I'm gonna go to sleep for 4 hours and wake up to do this stream again at 6 p.m. Eastern. Damn, I want to die. Anyway,
no.
So actually, so we hit Cigars Bacon. Cigars Bacon was number 1V. You already hit this up. I already hit this up. We're just waiting for Thermal Detonator. Your thoughts?
I like the Mark 1. It's one of my favorite suits, actually. I don't know why. I just really like it. So, I think it's going to be a Grail.
It's gonna be another Grail. It doesn't matter. It's just the Mark 1. I'm guessing because of the particular suit is gonna be the Grail from what we've been talking about here. So let me see what the chat is looking like right now with the 95% with 21 votes.
Wow,
Grail. It has to be the suit. It has to be the suit and how iconic the suit is.
First
the
to
iconic
last, man.
moment.
First to last.
That has to be it. 95% with 21 votes. And only 5% said fail. Wow.
Booyah!
Wow. Very interesting. Okay, Boxton is asking, do you think in the future Hot Toys Grail stats will be affected by companies entering the 1/6 scale market? Yes, because Hot Toys is not in the game of producing Grails anymore, as far as like limited editions.
Yeah.
They can open the flood banks with how many pre-orders. Hell, like, look what happened to the Mark 50. That thing is still out there, bruh. That thing is gonna outlive all of us, along with the Mark 85 clean.
We still got the Hulkbuster. If the Hulkbuster wasn't for a Grail, right, it would have been sold out and never come back.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still there, right? It's still coming strong.
Yep.
The enticing part about Queen Studios and J&D is that they're pushing for limited editions. That's where the enticing part of the Grails. That's where the Grail chasers are going to hunt those down. Hot Toys is not in the Grails anymore. Eventually, these figures will be Grails or not Grails. It just depends on the hype and in the years passing when we got new collectors coming in to the game. Like, you know what? I would like the Mark 1. Oh my God, sold out. How much is it going for? This one guy has it for $666 on the damn eBay for like years. And like finally someone pulled the trigger and paid almost about $700 on the damn thing with $100 shipping.
Jeez.
So it'd be 766.
Yeah.
So,
and this makes it a Grail anyways, because this is the first time we see Tony Stark actually become Iron Man. This also has that moment.
And his road to redemption from all the weapons he's made. Yeah, this is
a war. What they call him? A warlord, Lord of War, warlord.
Lord of War. Yeah, Lord of War. All right, so let me end the votings here. Oh, look, 24 votes, 96% and on Grail, and fail 4%, of course. Of course. All right, let's move on to me. I love
Wait till they get a load of you.
Yeah, exactly. All right, my number one, guys. My number one. This is gonna be a very weird piece. All right, because I was thinking about it. I was like, how is this gonna work? So let's throw this out there. Let's see what the world thinks. Steve Rogers and the Hydra Stomper.
What? What? Whoa, dude! I did not expect that one. Of all the ones, I thought it would have been like Rescue or somebody. Or,
yeah, I thought you were gonna go like out there, but not way out
I thought you were
there.
gonna go Punisher War Machine. I was like, oh, okay, all right, yeah. But man, Steve Rogers and the Hydra Stomper, bruh.
So here's my thoughts about this. People are gonna dodge this like a freaking I don't even know anymore. What's the phrases out there? Dodge is like a what? Like a freight train?
It's like an STD.
There you go. There we go with that. Yes. It will dodge just like a freaking STD, guys. No, I feel people don't want this because they don't watch the animated shows. And that's why it's going to be a Grail. People are going to dodge this because there's other figures out there that people want. That they're overshadowing this. This right here is matching with the damn zombie and the Silver Centurion. But can you imagine, like, when this figure sells out, and then this comes out in a multiverse of madness moment? Not literally in the next film, but let's say something is similar to that, to where we see this in a live action setting, the Hydra Stomper. They're not gonna redo this. Why? Because it came out in the movie. Well, actually, it is Iron Man, so they'll probably just redo it anyway. But still, the first one. It will probably be a Grail. It will probably be, and this particular suit is still appearing in the next season of What If. So, and also what I love about this suit reminds me of the Ironmonger.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's basically that the Ironmonger, but repainted.
Yeah, Darth Drez right here. Grail, not beloved, will be a rare and will be a rare, and when it's gone, we'll say, "Oh no, I wanted that." Well, that seems to be the case, right?
Yeah.
The next gen will never have to suffer to show. Yeah, that too. That's true too. So I want to hear your thoughts, guys, about this because I'm out of my damn mind bringing this
up. So I'm gonna go the side of fail on this one. I think the one thing is like it didn't leave that much of an impact on like from the show itself. Like it's just a big Iron Man with Ironmonger. I think the star of that episode was Peggy Carter or Captain Carter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think the thing that on its plus side is like it's big and imposing, which is cool on its own. But we'll see how it plays out in the next season of What If it comes back. In terms of like when when it sells out, will people be in search for it or demand for that? I don't know. Like I think the thing is, it's like its price point is pretty moderate.
Yeah, it's moderate, but people are not buying it. They're not interested in it.
It's big and it's plastic too, and that's the other thing. I think maybe if it was die-cast, it might have like that cool like World War II, because it has that World War II look to it, where it's like that tank gunmetal or green,
olive drab green.
Yeah,
olive drab green.
Olive drab. Sorry, thank you. Olive drab green. So it has like that cool kind of look to it. So, but I don't know.
Dark Dress brings up. It's like Lou said. It's almost a vehicle. It is a vehicle, but it will be a rare that it will be like the DeLorean was.
Could be. It could be.
It could 100% show up in mom. I'm just saying, Multiverse of Madness. I will enjoy looking at this in the other people's collection. Look at that. Clone Collector, what's up?
What's up, man?
Good.
So it's a fail for you, my good sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just don't see the demand. Like, I know it's like a vehicle type and all that stuff, but I mean, at least it looks it looks realistic on its own, because like Steve Rogers has that cartoony look, but by itself it looks real.
Wow, very interesting. Very.
Yeah.
So, Cigars Bacon, your thoughts?
It's a Frank.
It's a Frank. Okay,
It's
I
a
feel you on the
Frank.
Frank. I feel on the Frank.
You know, everything that like V hit. You know, it's. I mean, it's. I don't know. It's just hard to explain, really. I'm just not feeling it because you didn't see much time with it in the show, and then when it does finally get its time, you know, you think that it was destroyed, and then obviously you find out later it wasn't. But either way, I mean, yeah, it looks very plasticky. It really has that look. Like I feel like I'm looking at an over glorified Marvel Legends figure when I see the Hydra Stomper.
Yeah. Yeah, now that you say that, I'm like, yeah, it has that feel to it.
And that's just like whenever I see it, that's just how I feel. It just looks like a giant Hasbro or Marvel Legends figure, and I'm just not willing to actually drop that kind of money on that. And it's, you know, it's only a power pose, so you're going to be very limited on what you can do with it. It's mainly just there to be in your display, to just be there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you compare this to Ultron Prime or Infinity Ultron that we're getting from the What If series. You know, the Ultron from the What If series, amazing figure. You know, you could tell that they put some love into that one. This one, it just seems like they put it together and was like, here you go, give us the money.
We gave you Iron Man. Give us more.
Give us more.
Like, for me, it was like, do I choose this or Ultron, or do I try to get both? And every time just sitting down thinking about it, just always led to, no, I just need to get Ultron and call it a day. Unless we get, you know, What If Doctor Strange. But other than that, for me, so far for this series, the only thing that interests me is the Ultron figure.
Nah, I got you. So, TD, Thermal Detonator, your thoughts?
Okay, I don't like Captain America at all, so
Bruh.
I dislike this.
I mean, we are talking about Iron
Fail.
Man, so
A
It is
complete
a
fail.
fail.
Damn.
Why
What
would
did-
you bring Captain America into this?
How did what did he do to you, man?
What did he do? He should have died. We want the worst superheroes to die. Get Chris Evans out of here.
Bruh, no.
This is awesome.
Oh, damn.
Tony should have
man.
snapped, but Thanos should have come back and just destroyed Captain America.
Oh, okay.
It is
okay.
a fail. That
Hey.
thing looks like plastic.
Calm down, everyone. He's hurt as we all are about our Tony Stark, you know, sacrificing himself. Okay, we all hurt. Okay,
The Tony Stank looks better.
Tony, damn,
damn, shots fired.
bro.
Bang, 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 bang.
Damn,
Those are my thoughts.
bro.
There you go.
Some people just want to see the world burn.
The reason why he's called Thermal Detonator, I guess.
I guess the cool thing about the Hydra Stomper is like this is the version that if Captain America designed his own Iron Man suit, this is kind of what it would look like, right?
Yeah, with Tony Stark's father, yeah. You know, Tony Stark's father did all the work, so
yeah, that's true.
Dark Dress, forgive him, Lord. you know not what he says.
Oh, I know exactly what I said. I know exactly what I said and how I said it.
Damn, on Easter Sunday too, Daddy too. Bruh. Oh, damn.
Yeah, cigars, chill.
Damn.
What? I didn't say
Daddy,
anything.
no, because he said daddy.
You're the daddy.
You're the dad.
You're the daddy of Thermal Detonator.
Come on.
Daddy too.
I didn't get it. Went over my head. Low flying aircraft.
So my last thoughts about this particular figure. Look at the price tag. $625, right? $625. That's about a quarter.
It's a good price
on this, and that's but then here's another one. The Hydra Stomper is at 400, I think, just by itself. I think it's 400.
Really?
It's not popping up here. I think it's about 400. I think it's about 400 for just by itself. It's 625 with Steve Rogers over here. So here's someone could correct me on the chat, but the Hydra Stomper by itself is significantly cheaper. But my thoughts about it, with the price tags between 400 and 625, right? You can easily resell this for $1,200 for double,
dude.
triple, easily with this price tag. Easily.
That's huge. But why though? Like, why do you think it would reach that high of a market when there's not that even much of a demand?
Once you start developing that fan base for this, like it's coming back in season 2, and hell, this same suit can literally come back in Mom or a future Multiverse Madness situation. So I'm just saying there is opportunity for this, and I feel it's going to be a Grail because an underrated Grail. People that don't want it, and it's taller than the Hulkbuster. Yes, it's taller than the Hulkbuster.
Okay, I could probably possibly see that.
Yeah. And of course, if you're into reselling, of course, if you need to resell this to pay for a medical bill or pay for a car, yeah. But for Grail status, though, this is going to be a figure that not many people are going to have because people are dodging it for bigger, better things for now. Because this might be the bigger, better thing in the future, in 3 or 4 years from now. You know.
See, that's the thing. It's like one of those things that like you're gonna have to hold on to it unless you're a really good fan, or like huge fan of it. Like if you're a huge fan of the Hydra Stomper, or if you want to resell it, like you're gonna have to hold on to it for a long time.
I feel this might be another Mark 47. That's what I feel. This might be another Mark 47.
Oh, we also have to see how the final product looks. Like if it looks
that too,
because like on because the thing is like we have like the Midas, right? The Midas on paper looked great, like your golden 3 CPO.
Yep, the golden Mark 3 PO. He looked great until the paint damage. The paint, mine doesn't have that many. Like it's only within the crotch area. Right? That's why I keep waka. But no, real talk though. Like it's not bad compared to a lot of people I've seen. Like it's only like bits and pieces. But yeah, that was a fail as far as final production is concerned. But this one right here, I do agree. Like we gotta see how things turn out final production wise, and then we'll have a better idea. 10-year-old sees this and loses their mind when they got money. They will pay through the nose to capture their youth.
That's just saying like a prequel kind of Star Wars prequel kind of status.
Wait, am I the 10-year-old in that? I'm so confused. But I'm not 10. I'm not 10.
I know you're not 10, but you're demographic.
I will get the last laugh. You got my age wrong.
Cigars Bacon. I'm gonna give you the honors.
TD is like Will Smith. Tony Stark's name out your effing mouth.
Good one, man.
Oh damn. Oh damn. That is a slap. All right. So let's see what the chat has to say. So, wow, okay. With 23 votes, 43% Grail, but 57% fail. So more people are pushing for this to be a fail. So,
wow.
So that's the thing, though. That tells me one thing. Invasion. I'm just kidding. No, real talk. There's no interest for this. Those are the makings of a Grail right there. When the interest ain't there, right? There's more interest in the fail than the actual Grail. That's what tells me a few things right there. And also now people are messing me up with the 25 votes. No, we're gonna end it right here. Now it's close to 50% now. Half and half. How dare y'all?
Close it off.
Everybody who voted that was going to be a fail has big brain.
Big brain size, see?
How dare y'all? Now, give it 10 years. Yeah, I feel you. How dare y'all, man? I was on my mini rant until it became pretty much 50-50. How dare y'all? Anyway, those are my thoughts. It has the makings to be a Mark 47, but then again, it just depends in the years. So, and another thing is, not many people are going to pick it up. Not many people. It's not it. Now more people are going after that Ultron because it fits outside the animated. The way that looks, the Ultron, Infinity Ultron, that fits outside the animated. You could put that in your live action.
Yep.
I mean, he
It's
goes
closer to
beyond
the comic representation than we got Ultron in the actual MCU.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very interesting. But yeah, guys, again, thank you all for watching and this Easter Sunday. I know, you guys are busy and everything, but I appreciate the like 60, 70 of y'all watching throughout the 2 hour stream. Like, I know we're getting to the 4 hour part. Then I get it. People are leaving. They got to go, for holiday stuff. I get it. But yeah, I do appreciate you guys giving the time, and day to, enjoy this conversation. I really want to get this out because people were asking for what happened to the Iron Man fail Grail. Like, no one talked about the Iron Man Grail fail on the last stream, and we had it right in the picture right there, but no one gave that one. So I was like, you know what? Let's do Iron Man properly. Let's do my boy I Love You 3000 properly, and let's do a full stream of us talking about a Grail fail on this damn figure. So on these figures, yes. But we are going to be doing a 6 p.m. Eastern stream. I need to go sleep now so I could actually have the energy to do that. I'm going to be freaking scarfing down freaking Bang energy drinks just to keep me awake. Just joined, man. I'm at the West Coast. Keep going. And I can't. I just got, so I started the stream at 9. I got off work at 6, right? I came over, set things up, and now I gotta go. I need to get some I need to get some sleep. My words are getting mixed up. I need to get some sleep so we can do the stream at 6 p.m. Eastern. So,
well, technically, Nate, you're going to be going because you're going to be going to bed and then streaming in at 6. So
yeah,
Nate, is your blood type Monster Energy?
it will be. It will be.
Today it will be.
Today it will be. Ah, damn, it's crazy. But again, thank you all for watching. Those of you who are asking if we're going to do a non-Hot Toy Grail fail, yes, we do plan on doing those. Just that today was just the Iron Man stuff I need to get done. Tonight we are going to do the what if Bespin Luke, Bespin Han and Chewie and all that jazz discussion. We are going to do a Grail fail Star Wars figures. I can't wait to get in those. Like, it's just fully Star Wars. We're going to get into that. But I think we're going to do one that's, a more, what's the word for, general Grail fail. Because I know people want, other than Hot Toys, maybe a third parties here and there, just to enjoy the conversation. And just develop these discussions. Good show, guys. Happy Easter, everyone. In the chat, yes, do the DC as well. Oh my God, all fails.
Oh man,
all fail across the board.
Get out of here! No, get out of here, Nate.
I am trying to get out of here. Okay, guys, remember, we're just simple collectors trying to make our way in this freaking galaxy, and may the weapons be with you always.
Later,
all fails.
Wait. Can I address something real quick?
Sure.
So, Clone Collector, you asked if I could be a regular, but I only get to go on here every other weekend. It's complicated.
It is what it is, man. Just enjoy the time we got.
Enjoy the time that we
got. So thanks, everybody. Thanks for all the likes that you gave us, and thanks for staying with us.
Thanks, easy, guys.
Happy Easter.
Thanks for spending your Easter with us.
Yeah, Grail fails. Grail fails.
Speaking out family.
DC fails.
Captain America is not the best superhero.
We're not buying 3 Hydra Stompers. Get out of here, single songwriter.
No.